man, I just turned that thing around. Just ask Michelle. I whipped that. I'm driving the beast. I'm driving the Torque Meister beast. Man, I flipped that. What is going on over here? What is this urgent rush? What's going on?
I don't have a company password, and I haven't for 4.5 years.
Dude, you've got to get a company password to get into the. So Hoppy is rushing into the studio to turn on.
It was logged in, but then it logged out.
All right.
Yeah, it like only logs in for like 25 minutes or 20 minutes.
Hoppy, who's filling in for Andrew, because Andrew's doing weirdo adult Disney like 4-day weekend. He went Friday after the show. As soon as he finished his duties and requirements to make the MJ Morning Show hum. Oh, by the way, man, the weeklies and the dailies continue to rock here on the MJ Morning Show. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, anyway, I guess people like us. All right, so, hey, Andrew split. Andrew left right after he finished his work on Friday, and he was there, so late Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Saturday, Sunday. He took off yesterday. He's taking off today. I think Andrew is back on Wednesday, but then Andrew, our producer, he might flee the scene again on Thursday and Friday.
As he should.
Because his girlfriend is having major knee surgery.
Yeah.
So, but he hasn't said whether he's going to leave. It's like, is Andrew going to have to, help her out? Or, I mean, doesn't she have relatives or friends?
Yeah, relatives and friends is your closest person, which is probably Andrew.
Probably Andrew.
Now, listen, on Friday, I think he's going to have to take off. But Thursday, they don't know the time of the surgery. It's one of those sketchy surgeries where, like, they do it in the back of a van and they call you the day before to tell you the time.
Sketchy surgery?
Well, yeah.
Is he having done at the Sketchy Surgery Center, which is like a storage garage off of Bears?
Yes, that's exactly where. You're familiar with the place.
Yeah, it's Sketchy Surgery.
Right at the curve near Nebraska.
That's like where you go to someone's backyard tool shed to get, like, silicone butt implants.
So,
silicone butt injections.
Have you ever had a medical
with a caulking gun from Home Depot?
Today at the Home Depot.
I'm just about. Wait a minute, dude. I'm just about to get there.
We're opening up our new surgery center in the back.
I'm trying to find the music. Here we go. Hey, if you would like to jam up your butt, if you'd like to have what looks like a Brazilian butt implant, head to the Home Depot to the caulking aisle and grab yourself a tube of 30-year caulk. And while you're at it, get one of those caulk guns. You know, they're painted orange and they're like $4.88 at the Home Depot, where butt injections get done.
You know, the secret to that is getting the all-weather caulking.
That's it.
Because you don't want it to melt into
I'm still fascinated that there are people out there that want to enhance their butts, and over the years, they have let people, I mean, literally squirt frickin' window sealant caulk into their butts.
Yes.
Or remember there was some deal, I want to say like 10, 15 years ago, and there used to be like silicone injection parties, you know?
Yes.
And they'd bring some like hack in that has no medical license, no experience, and literally they're injecting. My brother, Dr. Drew, the real Dr. Drew, although I do know the other Dr. Drew, and he's a very nice guy. I used to run into him all the time up in New York at the CBS Broadcast Center on West 57th. He used a studio right next to mine when he was in New York and not doing his radio show in L.A. So my brother, Drew, he's fixed some of these, and it was really bad down in South Florida because my brother practices down in Fort Lauderdale. And he has told us over the years that he's had to correct some of these silicone hack job injections where people literally, it's the crap you use to put a bead of caulk around your bathroom vanity or bathtub or your window.
When you're installing, impact-resistant windows, this is the caulking they use to just tighten it all up and frame it in.
Why did you say it's not just impact-resistant windows, it's any window?
Well, with code,
and I don't know.
Impact-resistant.
No, I don't think they're impact. I just call them impact windows or Miami-Dade, code for windows.
So yeah. Andrew's old lady's not having any of these procedures. She's having a knee procedure,
right?
But she doesn't know what time. It's like they call her the day before, and as they work out the schedule.
But they found the person that's doing the knee surgery on Facebook Marketplace.
That's right, yeah. With a Reddit hyperlink.
And like the metal hardware used might be aluminum can parts from previously drunk beer cans.
On one side, it says
and pull tabs.
It says Bush Light. It's like a cutout piece of metal. So she's having a procedure on Thursday,
Right.
but she doesn't know what time. So if it's like the procedure's like at 2:30, maybe Andrew can come to work. If the procedure's like 7:30 in the morning, then he's not.
So Andrew might work one day this week.
Good for him.
Yeah. All right, we're just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. So I started to say,
yeah, what'd you turn around?
I turned that beast around. Because when we were getting on to Howard Franklin at 275 South at the West Kennedy entrance, traffic was stopped. I mean, the traffic on 275 and then the feeder coming off of like the Veterans and, from the airport area and the Veterans, it was stopped. It wasn't like moving slowly. It was the traffic. This was what time, Michelle? This was 5:20?
5:25.
Yeah, we were running a little late this morning. The traffic was stopped. I just saw red lights not even moving an inch. So I whipped the beast around. And when I say the beast, I'm driving the beast.
It's a big vehicle,
yeah,
man.
Our friends over at Veterans Ford, longtime advertiser here on the MJ Morning Show, they put me in a Ford F-250 Hennessy Torque 1200. Why is it called a Torque 1200? Because it's got 1,200 foot-pounds of torque.
That's why.
Man, this thing's and it's jacked up. It's got, I don't know how many inch lift kit on it, but it's got massive tires, lift kit. I feel like, again, like I'm at Monster Jam. At Raymond James Stadium, Monster Jam. So I'm driving the beast, and I flipped that thing around. I saw all these brake lights. Michelle's like, "Oh, it's just right here."
No.
I'm not taking that chance. So I whipped it around. I went south on West Shore to hit the Gandhi instead of taking a chance. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Take a chance on me.
I sing backups on that one.
I see.
So I decided that I wasn't going to take a chance, but I think it might have opened up. Were they doing construction again, or are they?
I don't know.
What are they doing?
I don't. I saw like a couple of lanes were blocked, and I have no idea.
I'm going to shoot a video probably later today.
Oh wow, I can't wait.
Of the Torque 1200.
You know what?
I'm going to give a tour.
It's a beautiful vehicle.
It is a nice truck, and you know what? Folks, you could own the vehicle that I'm driving for a couple of days. It's got like 78 miles on it. And I've already I think I got it with 35 or 38 miles. So now I think it's got like 85 now. I mean, I've just gone from, work to here. Well, I also had to pick it up at Veterans Ford. But, they want to sell this thing. So I'm going to do a video, and hey, you could end up in the Ford F-250 Hennessy 1200 Torque. The one that I'm driving. Hey, why don't you buy this thing?
That'd be awesome.
It's not cheap, but it's a hell of a truck, I'll tell you that. F-250 diesel. Wow. And the torque. I tested every bit of 1,200 pounds. I yanked the neighbor's mailbox right out of the ground yesterday. Tied a rope to it. All right. So you sent me a note last night. You sent me something in your email, and it was snarky, and you are wrong. You are wrong about something that you accused me of in your email to me.
Okay.
And I want to address that.
Fine.
Next. On the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, we Well, so have you figured out what you emailed me last night? And you were apparently in utter disappointment mode when you, hopefully, the mic off switch will be installed soon, so you don't have to go
Well,
as much off mic as possible. Yeah. Yeah.
that'd be great.
All right, so what did you send me last night? Do you know?
Honestly, I haven't thought about it since you said it last segment. You said the whole
Come
little.
on, dude.
Well,
Come on.
let me see. I sent you.
Come on.
I sent you some news stories.
Let me give you a hint. Let me just give
Did
you
I-
a little. Let me give you an audio blip.
The
Was that enough of an audio blip?
so disappointed.
Dude, you got to pay more attention to the show.
What do we do?
I mentioned it. I said it. I said it during the show.
I think we said it last week.
No, I said it yesterday somewhere in some capacity. We didn't dwell on it, but I did make a mention of. I don't want to play too much because I don't think Hoppy knows how to edit out potential copyright infringements from the MJ Morning Show podcast and MJ TV. So, again, if you don't know, there are certain music blips that will play, or if I play too much of a song, then it gets picked up as a copyright infringement.
Anything is copyrighted.
Yeah, so we can play music clips. I can play full songs if I want during the actual broadcast. So if you're listening to us right now on FM radio on 104.7 FM, Q105, WRBQ Tampa. If you're listening to us on the regular FM signal, we're covered because we pay licensing fees. If you are watching us on MJTV live right now, we can. It has to be live. We get into trouble when we have like a song clip or too much of a song that we play. If I'm like doing a story, like I've got a Steven Tyler story that I want to get to, and I'll probably get to it here. But if I play too much Aerosmith, we're fine to play it live on the air. However, on the replay on MJTV or the podcast, and we're on all the major podcast platforms because typically by 11 a.m., this entire show is in podcast form on all the major podcast platforms. You know that our podcast is like usually over 3 hours every day.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot.
You know, there are some shows where Michelle was looking at some morning show, some other radio morning show, and we don't need to say who it is, but their whole podcast from their 4-hour show was how long?
Maybe 45 minutes. Sometimes they approach like 55.
But I mean, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Morning shows around the country, they jam 8 songs an hour.
Yeah, now 10 songs in a row.
Maybe we should consider that.
Maybe we should.
Lock it in. Stand by. 10 songs in a row. So we have to be a little sensitive. Now, I do the show first, so I care about what goes over 104.7 FM first or MJTV Live, and Andrew will cut them out. But I'm not gonna screw up the live show that's happening right now because I'm worried about the podcast. Anyway, so what happens is like the computer creepy crawlers, the algorithm, like on MJTV, on YouTube, it'll pick up, like, if we play too much of a song and it'll copyright violate us and it'll, like, not video not available, for instance, or the podcast platforms like Spotify and Apple Music.
I think some self-edit.
Yeah.
They'll cut out that chunk so you'll be watching it.
No. It'll block out the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so Andrew usually, gets involved.
Okay.
So I want to be sensitive because I don't want to play too much of. I wonder if that's too much.
Who knows?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
And of course, that's the.
What are you doing, dude?
Wait a minute.
Now you sound like a droid.
No, that's R2D2.
Yeah, right. So yesterday was May the 4th.
Right. And of course, it's the whole May the 4th be with you. And I said that. I dropped that into the show. And you know what? There are a lot of things that you're missing lately, man.
Yeah, a lot of things you're missing, dude. So you drop it in one time. What I'm saying was, I'm disappointed we did not make a bigger deal about it.
Me too.
Oh, great. Now,
We didn't make like lightsaber sound effects.
Nope.
You didn't do like I didn't do my Darth Vader impression.
Wait, do your lightsaber. Let's have a.
MJ, I am your father. the clapping of the lightsabers hitting, and then Michelle didn't do her hair like Princess Leia.
Yeah, with like Cinnabons on the side.
It actually looks like headphones.
No, they look like Cinnabons.
Well,
Okay.
no,
That's
they
where-
look like
They look
headphones
like little headphones.
too.
No,
that-
Yep.
that's
They
yep.
can look like multiple things.
That's where-
Cinnabons they were not even out. I think when
No,
the
no.
movie was.
Cinnabon
rolls.
They got Cinnabon got the idea from Princess Leia's haircut. Yes.
This
Anyway.
would make a tasty pastry.
So yesterday was May the 4th, and I did say it.
You said it once.
Once,
I did.
a fleeting mention
Hey.
that is not a real mention.
And guess what? If a really active Freako MJ Morning Show listener would like to text Fester the exact time that I said, may the 4th be with you yesterday, then we could probably dig it up and replay
You're
it.
missing the whole point.
If you know where,
No,
if
that's
you
not
know,
what Fester's
You're
saying.
missing the
though.
whole point. The
You know
whole
what?
point is you're missing a lot lately.
It
Yeah.
might have been. It might have been at the opening of the show that I said it yesterday.
Probably was, but one fleeting passing mention and spending time talking
How
about it.
Yeah.
long do you want me to dwell on May the 4th be with you? My God.
Half as long as you spend dwelling
Right.
on planes and scuba diving.
Right.
Come on. It's May the 4th. And
I know.
Today's Cinco de Mayo.
Today-
I was just going to
Today.
say, don't let today go
Yeah,
miss.
well, what are we gonna do today? Nothing.
Today is Cinco de Mayo.
Are we gonna pay? Are we gonna have we should have had the damn mariachi band come in today. They're probably busy today.
Yeah. Oh, they're jammed up.
Maybe not this early. We would have just added to their revenue for the day. Because, I mean,
They didn't have a 6:45 this morning.
They're on
AM.
no. Maybe the station down the hall is bringing them in, and we can sort of like piggyback.
Let me ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go ask the Spanish station if the mariachi band's
Right.
coming in.
That's like
Because they were in a little, a month ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the number one former show prep, the mariachi
So I mentioned. Well,
band. Ryan, don't leave now. It's a show. We're
we're
kidding.
joking.
We
So,
need you in the controls.
Ryan Hoppy just ran down the hall, I think, to go ask the Spanish station if they're bringing in a mariachi band for Cinco de Mayo.
Hey guys, are you bringing in a mariachi band?
So I mentioned Steven Tyler. Do you know that he's going to trial?
For
Steven Tyler, lead singer of Aerosmith. Have they officially retired? Have they officially called it quits? And did they say that we're not touring anymore? I thought he had some.
they canceled the last tour.
I thought he had some vocal cord issues. Or listen, I like Steven Tyler, but I don't know if you knew this, but Tyler's going to trial following these assault claims that go back. And this is it's not criminal. This is civil, and it goes back to the 1970s. And Steven Tyler is accused of grooming, sexually assaulting, and impregnating a 16-year-old Julia Misley in the 1970s. And the suit was first filed in 2022 in Torrance, California. Claims that he used his role, status, power as a well-known musician and rock star to exploit Misley. The complaint also argues that Tyler admitted to the alleged crimes in his own memoir, Does the Noise in My Head Bother You?, where he refers to her as his teen bride. Earlier this week, a judge dismissed most of the case, citing the statute of limitations in Massachusetts, where the pair lived during their 3-year relationship. So was Tyler shacked up with a 16-year-old for 3 years?
Dude, Steven Tyler, we all kind of, love him for his eccentricness in the last.
He makes those noises and everything.
But I've always heard he has some demons in his closet, man.
You've heard that?
Of this nature.
No.
She was
Does he have moths in the closet too?
15, 16, 17, those ages. I've never investigated them, but I've heard before, hey, this part of the history has never really been put forward.
They allegedly crossed state lines while Tyler toured the country with his band, including to California, because of the California Child Victims Act, the 2020 statute that allowed a look-back window where alleged victims can file lawsuits regardless of a statute of limitations. A portion of the case will still be tried. This is a massive win for Steven Tyler. Today, the court has dismissed the prejudice or dismissed with prejudice 99.9% of the claims against Mr. Tyler in the case. Tyler's lawyer, David Long Daniels, said in a statement to Billboard. The court has decided that only one night 50-plus years ago out of a 3-year relationship is allowed to remain. Interesting. So
I think everybody in that circle looked at it differently in the 70s and 80s.
in those days.
And it's completely different now. And he's dated some really young people.
Thank you. Some legal analysis from Fester. You ought to get a job on Court TV or Law and Crime or whatever they
offered
call
me
it
one.
these days.
They offered me one.
Yeah.
Sure
You
they
know what?
did.
It was a morning show, and I was like, you know what? I'm busy. I'm here. I can't do it.
6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. I'd like to get your legal interpretation on morons in the news when we get back in minutes, because the morons are rolling. Next, morons in the news, MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, if you're looking for a great dentist, if you're looking for a phenomenal dentist, it's Dr. Childers, who is opening up Kova Dental Centers, K-O-V-A, Kova. So we've been associated with, here at the MJ Morning Show, Dr. Childers for how many years? Fester, when did we first start with Dr. Childers?
22 years ago?
It's a long time ago.
It's been a long time.
He did all of our mangled mouth contests where we had, I think, hundreds of winners over the years, where we fixed up mangled mouths and people got all new dental work and smiles and everything. So Dr. Childers has been the MJ Morning Show dental choice for a long time. He's been in practice over 40 years, built his practice on advanced clinical expertise, compassionate patient care, and now he's expanding so you can experience Dr. Childers. So if you're looking for a great dentist, I mean a really great dentist, he's open now in Carrollwood and Bradenton, and coming soon, Plant City, Newport Richey, and St. Pete. Just go to kovadental.com. That's Kova, K-O-V-A, dental.com, kovadental.com. Of course, tell Dr. Childers that MJ sent you. Mother's Day coming in fast. It's going to be here before you know it. IDC is your destination for the best Mother's Day gifts. Now, this year, why don't you get Mom something special, something timeless, meaningful, something that'll really last, like a beautiful piece of jewelry. International Diamond Center has put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts. Let me give you the potential items here. You know, these are big these days. The layered necklaces, the stackable rings. Those are also very, very fashionable. You know, Mom would love this. Eternity bands, colored gemstone pieces, heirloom quality jewelry, diamond bracelets, diamond earrings. So Mom could be the mother of your children, and, you know, your wife, or Mom could be your actual real mom. Any way you slice it, IDC. International Diamond Center for Mother's Day. You know, you spend $249 or more, they'll give you a $50 spa gift card so Mom can go to the spa and pamper herself. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. IDC for Mother's Day. Tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning does not have to suffer along with you in a hot house. You know, when I say your air conditioning potentially suffering, I mean, you turn the thing on and all you hear is, or maybe you don't hear anything at all. If your air conditioning is screwed up, you call my friends at Air Rescue. Oh, they'll rescue all right. airrescue.com. If you are looking for quick, honest service, if you want an air conditioning company that's not going to hose you around, if you want total integrity, folks, it's airrescue.com. Now, it's formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So you're saying, oh, MJ, I thought you used to do Plan B air conditioning. Well, I did, but they decided to change the name to Air Rescue. They were both separate companies, but owned by the same peeps, right? So they decided to drop the Plan B name and just go with Air Rescue. And frankly, it's a better name. So what's the deal? I'm going to tell you right now. It's Air Rescue. If they're not there when they say, you will not pay the diagnostic fee. If you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. They've got a $59 tune-up now to make sure your air conditioning's in great shape for the summer season. airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. airrescue.com. Morons in the news. Next, first, Shriner's got the traffic here on 104.7 FM, Q105, MJ Morning Show.
Most of Tampa Bay is looking pretty good. We do have a crash in St. Pete on 275 southbound, just south of Gandy, blocking the left and center lanes. Looking north to Hernando, we have a major crash with multiple vehicles on 75 north at mile marker 305 in Brooksville. FHP reporting all northbound lanes are closed. Keeping you updated, I'm Shriner. Traffic brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yonker.
Listen today, all day, for your chance to win $1,000. We know you'll put that cash to good use.
Brought to you by Anajar and Levine, Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
If you haven't tried Grillsmith for brunch yet,
Lost on Sunday night, Game 7, getting eliminated in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs again for the fourth year in a row. I noticed in the background that music was being played inside the Ice Palace or the benchmark thing. And I'm like, you know what? That's too cheerful of music. That's too. You need to play somber music. I mean, the Lightning just got a copy of the home game, and they're done. And and it's playing in the background.
No, the fan experience continues whether they win or lose.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't be playing the. What is that called? That's called Battle Without Honor. And is that from, was that from Kill Bill? Is that where I got, I think it's the Kill Bill soundtrack, one of the.
I have no idea.
One of the items. Anyway, so the morons of the news here on the MJ Morning Show. I did not get to this yesterday. This was in the morons pile yesterday, but better late than never. This rolled out, I think, after the show on Friday.
Okay.
So this was after we finished the MJ Morning Show last Friday. That a woman in Clearwater set her boyfriend's home on fire. Let me just give the details from Channel 8 here. A Clearwater woman was accused of setting her boyfriend's home on fire after making threatening statements online. So looks like she laid down some evidence. Yeah. I guess it happened back in March, but she was just, I guess, arrested.
Sometimes it takes a little while to investigate everything.
Oh, yeah, this is an arson, too. So on March 23rd, firefighters were dispatched to a home on Devon Drive, that's Clearwater Beach, and they put out a fire which started in a shed outside the home. Heather Jo England, 55, was arrested last Thursday, after cops said an anonymous tip pointed toward her social media posts. According to England's arrest report, she threatened to burn down a home belonging to her boyfriend's grandmother, who allows him to sleep in the shed. Isn't that nice? Grandma allows the grandson to sleep in the tool shed out back.
It could be a really nice shed. It could be like a she shed. Like, remember that commercial with?
She burned down my she shed.
My she shed's burning down.
My she shed burned down. Yeah.
I mean, it could be a nice shed.
What was that product?
Was it insurance?
I don't know what it was. Anyway, the defendant made statements indicating intent to burn down the residence, including stating that she would, quote, this is in the police report, that she would huff and puff and blow his house down.
There's not enough references to nursery rhymes and fables.
We need more police reports with nursery rhymes.
Yeah.
I need you to work in Little Miss Muffet. Sat on a tuffet. What the hell's a tuffet? So this is according to the police report. England's vehicle at the home about 41 seconds before an officer reported the fire was captured by security cameras. Yeah, she later admitted to setting the shed on fire using a camping-style propane tank with a torch attachment.
I mean, if you live in a shed, chances are you have one of those handy.
So she had some kind of a blowtorch. Hey, I gotta find my blowtorch sound effect. There it is. Yeah. What is that, like a Coleman blowtorch that she used? So lit the shed on fire. Man, she's in trouble. That's arson, man. She also told an acquaintance at the dog park that she set fire to the shed with the strange boyfriend inside due to her being pissed off that her boyfriend stole from her, according to the Clearwater police. She was charged with first-degree arson. And listen, as of Friday, she was still in the Pinellas County Jail. I don't know if she's bonded out, but you know what happened? After she torched the shed, a neighbor came out and started yelling. You know what the neighbor was yelling?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
That's exactly what the neighbor yelled.
First of all, that's a joke, MJ.
What?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
However, I think I actually have audio from the incident.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, let me hear the audio. Go ahead.
The wolf knocked on the door.
Okay.
Hold on. The wolf.
Open the door and let me in. If you don't, I'll huff and puff and blow your house in.
What the hell?
I don't know.
What the hell did you find?
I found the Three Little Pigs on YouTube.
That sucks.
Okay, well, I can't hear these audio clips.
There's
until...
not even a door knock sound effect when the wolf knocks on the door.
I'm sure there's other Three Little Pigs.
What is that accent that the wolf has?
It's probably
what is that?
Probably exactly how a wolf sounds. That's exactly what I think it's.
Dude, that's awful.
What's the first one that came up?
That is the worst rendition of the Three Little Pigs I've ever heard.
And
I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down. Yes. That's terrible. All right. We have a lot of fire stuff today. Couple burn neighbor's wayward drone. A married couple is facing felony charges after admitting to burning a drone in their fire pit after discovering the $1,200 drone had mistakenly landed on their property. Of course, this is a Florida story. Investigators say that Christopher Paula, 40, was flying a DJI Mini 3 Pro drone. Hey, did the feds ban DJI drones in the United States because of Chinese spy concerns? I don't know if can you still get DJI drones, or do they ban them? I thought
I don't know.
All right, so this dude Christopher is flying this little DJI Mini 3 Pro drone around about 11:30 p.m. last Saturday when it lost communication in flight over his Port St. Lucie neighborhood. The drone, Paula told police, was programmed to automatically return to its home point when connection is lost. However, instead of flying back to Paula's residence, the drone touched down in the backyard of a house owned by Sandra Marcellus, 43. Marcellus lives there with her husband, Alquadivan Daniels.
How did Alquadivan know whose drone it was?
They didn't. Using a GPS tracking feature, Paula determined that the drone's last position was X at their house.
Oh.
And it was in a nearby backyard. Paula said when he knocked on the home's front door, he said, "I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down."
Aquadivis isn't going to stand for that.
He said a voice, he knocks on the door of the home where the GPS is showing that the drone landed. He says that a voice came through the Ring doorbell camera and declared, "You don't have a effing drone anymore, sir."
Oh.
Except it wasn't effing, it was the actual word. Paula then called the Port St. Lucie police, who then spoke with Marcellus about the drone incursion after reportedly admitting that she and Daniels burned the drone in a fire pit. Marcelo said that the couple has experienced ongoing issues with drones flying over their property. The flight, she added, prompted her to post on the Ring Neighborhood app about her concerns about drones, which would pause when she noticed them. On a recent occasion, Marcellus told police that she was outside undressed when a drone flew over her property a week ago. Upon discovering the foreign object with a camera in their yard, Marcellus stated that they burned the drone in their fire pit.
That sounds reasonable, dude. I mean, if you're going to fly a drone and it lands on somebody else's private property, that's finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Due to the drone destruction, Marcellus and Daniels were arrested for criminal mischief. The charge is classified as a felony since the value of the damage exceeds $1,000.
How?
But you know,
they're not going to be prosecuted.
It landed. I don't know if this is going to go forward.
It's not.
They were arrested by the police, but I don't know if the state attorney's office in St. Lucie County is going to pursue this case. That's a weird. Michelle, can you?
I don't understand what.
Find me precedent.
Okay.
Go to your legal books.
This might be the precedent.
Go to Nexus, Lexus, Nexus.
So drone case law is being written.
All right. Yeah.
Now this is the precedent.
I need research, Michelle.
Okay.
We'd like to cite the 2026 case of, what was his name? Loctavius? Aquatavius versus whatever the DJI drone. And yeah, you were right. DJI drones have been banned by authorities.
Yeah, I thought they had been. All right, more on to the news on the MJ Morning Show. 6:54, the 7 o'clock hour rolls next here on the MJ Morning Show. You know what? I have some additional morons. I want to do a few more morons when we get back. Bonus imbeciles are next on the MJ Morning Show, so please stand by. Hey, Mother's Day. You know, this is interesting. Alfred from Small Batch Creamery, he texted me yesterday, and because of our commercials now for Small Batch Creamery and the fact that we're giving away a large ice cream cake plus a gift card for Mother's Day, Alfred texts me that yesterday they even got calls from other places around the state. Listen to this. He texted me, so far today, people have called in from Palm Beach Gardens, Brooksville, and Inglewood asking if we deliver ice cream cakes. That's great. Hey, listen, Mother's Day is coming in fast. You want to get something sweet for Mother's Day? First of all, get her a gift card to Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. But also, get the most unbelievably delicious ice cream cake you've ever had, because the ice cream cakes at Small Batch Creamery are of the highest quality ice cream, not some of the junk that's in like supermarket ice cream cakes. Guar gum, carrageenan gum, all kinds of, filler and this. No, it's all high-quality ingredients, amazing ice cream cakes. Listen, you know the deal. MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla, Milton Fudge Cow Chocolate, the best flavor you've ever had in your life. Hey, it's Small Batch Creamery, folks. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete, and tell them that MJ sent you. Now, my friends at Veterans Ford, who, by the way, have me in this amazing beast of a vehicle. I'm driving an F-250. So when I heard that Breeze was launching service to compete with Spirit, this is before Spirit went out of business. And I did see fares beginning on July 1st from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale on Breeze, on very new Airbus 220s, by the way, for like $59 each way. So with Spirit gone, I'm betting those fares are going up.
Yeah.
I'm betting they're climbing up. Oh, there they go. They're climbing. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. So, hey, Angela, thank you so much for the email. I do appreciate it. And I'm still in mourning. You know, how long should my mourning phase be for the demise of Spirit Airlines? That's the question.
I think you should wear like a yellow veil.
Oh, yeah. A mustard yellow veil for the flying mustard bottles. Tell you what, someone's going to get a good deal on Airbus 320s, right? And 321s. All right, so I said something yesterday. Where's that leaking from?
What is it?
No, I heard you've got the YouTube thing going, and I had the thing was leaking through a little bit.
All right.
So I said something on yesterday's program. Before I get into like a little second round of morons in the news here, I said something on yesterday's MJ Morning Show that really caught people's attention, and people like emailing me. I'm getting direct messages. Oh, man, I can't wait for. I invented a new feature. I mean, on the fly, I invented a new feature. Fester, you actually helped me a little bit with the name, and people are like, dude, this is great. I can't wait to see the first video and hear about it. You know what it is, Fester?
Funky fridge finds?
No, filthy.
Oh, I knew.
Yes.
I knew it was one of the F words I like to use.
Coming up soon, MJ's filthy fridge finds. And this all stems from the fact, and I'm telling you right now, it has not been opened. I have this could be a bust. The first one could be a complete and total bust. But I was in our cheese drawer, and I told the story yesterday. I was in the cheese drawer, and I found in the fridge, in the back of the drawer, there was a little plastic container of Daisy sour cream. And I looked at it. I'm like, ooh, I didn't know that was back there. It was all behind a couple of wedges of cheese, right? And I look at the expiration date. It was January of 2025. So it's like 15 months ago that it expired.
Do you never clean your fridge out?
Listen, I did not open it up because I said to myself, man, this is content. I'm going to shoot a video and open this thing up. And listen, it could be a total bust. It might be pristine inside, or it could look like biological warfare inside. I don't know. But I think, Michelle, later today we ought to do this because I'm going to need you to probably do the camera work if you don't mind.
Oh.
Is that all right?
I'm not really good at that.
If you hold my phone and push the red button, I think you can do it.
That's what you bought that little thing for, that little device that holds the phone.
I have a stand, but no, I need more movement on it. So I'm going to have you shoot the video, and then you have to zoom in on the expiration date, or I guess I could just edit in a cutaway shot. And then we're going to open up the lid on the Daisy sour cream, and I don't know what's going to be inside. All I know is this thing expired in January of 25, which is what? That's like 16 or 17 months ago. Holy crap.
Would you like to hear what AI has to say?
About what?
When I pose the question, is sour cream good a year after the expiration date?
Why don't you tell me? Because I'm looking for a dollop of dookie.
That's about what you're going to...
Oh, look at that. A dollop of dookie. Isn't that the jingle?
Close.
A dollop of dookie.
You're about to get a dollop of dookie.
What does it say?
It says, in short, no. Sour cream is generally not safe or good to eat a year after its expiration date.
A dollop of dookie.
While it can last 3 to 4 weeks past the sell-by date.
Oh, yeah, we're way beyond that.
or even a few months if unopened.
We're 70 weeks past the expiration date, I think.
It's been properly refrigerated the whole time, right? So you probably could have used it a couple of months later.
Okay, all right.
The year is too long and will likely grow mold and harbor harmful bacteria.
Later today, I'm going to roll video, the first ever filthy fridge find, and we're going to see what it looks like inside. I have no idea, I swear, until we open it. I mean, I might not even post the video. It might be anticlimactic. I don't know. We'll find out. Filthy fridge finds coming up.
No, you got to post it either way.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're
I
right.
mean, warts and all, dude.
Yeah,
We
I
gotta
know.
put it out there.
Yeah, I guess you're
If
right.
it's great, it's great. If it sucks, it sucks.
So coming soon to my Instagram. So if you don't follow my Instagram, you should. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio for amazing content. Follow my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. All right, I said I had a couple of additional morons in the news. I didn't get to this. Some dude down in Venice was arrested for peeing all over merchandise.
Oh.
Causing over $500 in damage. Yeah, this happened a couple of days ago. I just didn't, I think actually this happened more than a couple of days ago. This happened about 2 weeks ago. Happened on April 23rd or so. But I had this in the pile, and I guess it just got buried. But, man, this is a good story. A man accused of damaging $540 in merchandise by peeing on it has been arrested. According to police, the guy walked into a business down in Venice, walked to the back of the store and started peeing on merchandise.
On what? Well, give me something besides merchandise.
Listen, this is a Fox 13 story, and it's missing all kinds of pertinent facts, like who, what, when, where, and why. It's just basic journalism here. The dude, Yarger, Dustin Yarger, he's been charged with criminal mischief. Cops say that there was a tip that led to the 23-year-old who was arrested. The Venice Police Department wrote on their Facebook page, "The Venice Police Department thanks the community for their assistance in this case." But wait a minute, what was the store? What crap did he pee on in the back of the store in Venice on West Venice Avenue?
Yeah, other than giving the street, there's no reference to what kind of store it was or what it was.
The story is totally freaking deficient of facts. I don't know if this is Fox 13's issue or if this is the Venice Police Department did not. I mean, in a police report, it's going to say what the location was, right? And the items that were damaged, because prosecutors are going to need that information in a police report and evidence. I don't know if they bagged and tagged peed on goods.
We're going to have to save this for evidence.
Oh, gross.
They got a couple of drunkard stories, man. You know that you are just blast-ass drunk when you're trying to call your family during a public intoxication arrest and you use your phone thinking, you use your shoe thinking it's your phone.
Dude.
Yeah. When you think that your shoe is your phone, you might be drunk.
Obviously, he didn't get through, right?
You know what? That's a great stand-up act right there. You might be drunk if
you use your phone.
Who was that comedian that always did that?
Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, yeah. You might be a redneck.
One of the finest comedians of our time.
You might be drunk if you mistake your shoe for a phone. Yeah, this happened, I guess, in Coral Springs, here in Florida. Charles Robert Strom, 41 years old, dude. Why don't you get your life together, man? You're 41 years old. Taken into custody. Officers responded to multiple calls about an intoxicated man behaving erratically. Cops said the incident began when multiple callers reported a man ripping off his clothes, lying in the middle of a parking lot, banging on plywood. When cops arrived, they showed him, in an extremely inebriated condition. He was warned, according to police records, to stop causing a disturbance. And then when the cops show up, he says he's calling a family member. He said he wants to contact a family member. He removed his shoe and starts talking into his shoe as if it's his cell phone.
Have you seen his mugshot?
Yes, I have.
Oh, my gosh. This poor guy.
This guy's a mess. I can hold this up if you want. I can hold this up to MJTV. Yeah, I'll show this to
I mean, he looks like a fun time when he's not drunk.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Andrew, Hoppy, can you grab my camera, please?
It's called New Andrew.
Is that coming out? Can you see it? Can you see it okay? All right.
This guy's a mess.
Yeah, the mugshot is on MJTV right now.
Can I make a confession?
Yeah, please. Oh, have you talked into your shoe as well?
I never really wanted a magazine when I was growing up.
Right.
Until I saw...
Hello?
It's not funny.
I'm talking into my New Balance 990 version 6 right now.
You have the stinky part to your ear.
Oh.
You have to have the stinky part to your mouth.
Oh.
I don't know. Sports Illustrated gave away a sneaker phone if you ordered a subscription.
Oh, really?
And I begged my folks, "Can we please get Sports Illustrated to get the sneaker phone?"
And
they had a commercial. And my dad's like, "No way, what are you, stupid?" But I mean, of course, I never got the sneaker phone. But Sports Illustrated had like one of those classic 1980s long form commercials of like, "We're in the shoe store, and one of the phones are going to ring. It's going to be the Sports Illustrated shoe phone." You guys never saw that before?
No.
I don't recall.
Here, put it up. I think I got it.
You found the commercial?
Let's see. YouTube has everything.
First, you got to
Sports
shut off.
Illustrated. I got too many windows open.
Of course. Fester's got 19 windows open, all kinds of audios playing.
I can't hear my computer until we put it up.
All right. Well, you can see what tabs are open.
Barely.
I can just look right there and see MJTV was open on YouTube. Of course, that's going to be playing audio.
It could have been paused.
All right, go ahead and
We
play,
don't know
play
this.
the damn commercial.
We're here at an athletic shoe store to see people's reactions to this sneaker phone from Sports Illustrated. Now, the only thing is, we're not going to show it to them. We're going to let them discover it for themselves.
All right, this audio quality is terrible.
Was it a white one with blue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute,
And, like,
Fester.
remember back when sneakers stores used to have like all the sneakers on the shelf?
Yeah.
And then suddenly one of them's ringing. It was like, holy guacamole, what's this?
How old were you when you wanted the Sports Illustrated sneaker phone?
10, 12,
It's funny.
11. I mean, it is the coolest thing ever.
Oh, that's great. Hey, I might have broken the law yesterday.
Which law? Felony or misdemeanor?
And I think it would be misdemeanor.
Oh, okay, don't worry
but
about it.
you know what? It might involve city property, so I don't know if it would be jacked up to a folks, I might have committed a crime yesterday. I would like to run it by you. Oh, also, I don't know if I get Julian on. Julian's all alarmed. Julian apparently almost ate a recalled food item. And luckily checked because suddenly his memory was jarred.
What?
Yeah, you're not going to believe this. Oh, yeah, Julian.
Who checks for recalled food before they eat it?
Hang on, you'll know what I'm talking about a little bit later on. As soon as I can get Julian on the phone. Hey, Michelle, that milk spitting video is that real?
I don't know. I sent it to you to vet it out.
We got the craziest freaking thing. We got that coming up. Oh, the whole Michelle is like totally invested in the whole settlement of the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni case. Man, we're loaded. And we do an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. So please stand by. Your air conditioning is great when it works. Can you turn your phone down? Your phone is just making... Can you put your phone on vibrate, please, Fester?
Sure.
I mean, the show so far, I'm hearing ba-ding, ba-ding, all your texts going off.
People are all excited about the Sports Illustrated sneaker phone.
Just put your
Just
phone
saying,
on.
you
Put it
poo-pooed
on mute every single day, would you please? Thank you very much. Hey, so your air conditioning, it's great when it works, but guess what? It breaks at the worst time possible. 100 degrees outside, relative humidity of 100%. Hey, when you need air conditioning rescue, you don't call 911. No. You call Air Rescue at 888 Never Wait. Hey, so what's the significance of 888 Never Wait? Well, you're not going to wait for them. If they tell you they're going to be there at a certain time, If they're not, they wipe off the diagnostic fee. With Air Rescue, a great air conditioning company, when you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. So any air conditioning service that you need, you mention me, MJ, and then you say, hey, I want that MJ 10% discount. Boom, 10% right off. Hey, right now, a $59 air conditioning tune-up. You want to make sure that your air conditioning is in great shape for the hot summer months ahead. Air Rescue right now, a $59 tune-up. It's typically $99. So what is that, like a 40% savings? Any air conditioning issue, it's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. If you're looking for a Genesis vehicle, I'm going to tell you right now that I know numerous Genesis owners, including family members, and they love the Genesis vehicles. People that buy or lease a Genesis, they keep going back when they want a new one or the lease is up because the cars are fantastic. Highly engineered. They look great. Interesting story. Do you know why Genesis vehicles look so good? Because they stole some of the design team from Bentley. The highfalutin Bentley brand. That's why those vehicles look good. They are engineered well. They're safe vehicles. Just ask Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods flipped a Genesis SUV 17 times and survived. And they said it was the vehicle that saved his life. It's Genesis of Tampa where you need to go. Now, there was a time, ladies and gentlemen, where Hillsborough County, Tampa, did not have a Genesis dealer. Now they do. That's right, Hillsborough County, you got a Genesis dealer. It's Genesis of Tampa, and that's at 275 and Bears, actually Bears and Nebraska. And this month is Law Enforcement and First Responder Month for appreciation. Listen to what they're rolling out. This month, a portion of every vehicle purchase will be donated to the fire department or law enforcement agency of your choice. Also, if you are a first responder, you will get $100 off your vehicle for every year of law enforcement or any type of first responder up to 10 years. This is Genesis of Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Your next move does not have to be a train wreck. I do not want your move to be a disaster, a dumpster fire. How do you prevent having a disastrous move? You call twocollegebrothers.com. If you're looking for a solid move, I'm talking about it starts with a great competitive quote, but it continues with amazing follow-through. We're talking about highly trained staff members. They wrap all the furniture in the heavy-duty blankets. They handle boxes with care. They are highly background checked and drug screened. These are great movers. You've heard the nightmare stories, folks, with other moving companies. You call twocollegebrothers.com, and it's going to be sweet dreams, no nightmares. You got enough to worry about with your move. You don't need additional nightmares and pressure piled on. For your next move, remember, it's Two College Brothers. You got to have the brothers. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic is on, and then we do an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. MJ, next.
We have a crash on the Veteran southbound at 275. It's backed up to Memorial Highway. A crash on 75 south at Valroy Road, blocking the right lane, and traffic is heavy from College Avenue to Moccasin Wallow Road. For those heading north, the crash in Hernando on 75 northbound. A mile marker 305 in Brooksville still has northbound traffic.
Matter of a second. Oh, so the Britney Spears deal.
What happened to her?
Time served. Yeah, she's not going to do any additional time. So Britney Spears pleaded guilty in court yesterday, and she's been handed her sentence. That's like, it's in a lot of cases, if you're found guilty, then later on there's a sentencing date. You got to wait sometimes a month or whatever. Or, sometimes there are cases where it's a couple of months before you find out what your sentence is. Anyway, Britney Spears was sentenced immediately. So do you think that Britney Spears was in court yesterday to plead guilty to her DUI charge out in California in Ventura County there, Fester?
Did she have to show up?
I'm asking you, do you think she was there? That's all I'm asking you. Don't try to complicate matters.
I'm asking questions.
Just answer my question.
I'm the one that complicates matters around here. No, I mean, you know what? I would think, you have to answer your charges, right? You have to appear before the judge.
That would be incorrect.
What?
Yeah. Britney's attorney appeared for Britney. Britney did not show up. Britney is not going to serve any further jail time. She was sentenced to time served, which was 1 day, because I guess they counted whatever stint she did in jail after her DUI arrest. So that 1 day is, I guess, counting toward this. So it's 1 day served. The guilty plea was entered on her behalf by her lawyer. She pled guilty to reckless driving involving alcohol and drugs. She was sentenced to 12 months probation. She's got to do a 3-month alcohol program and fined $571 by a judge. So she's got to do some kind of a state-sanctioned alcohol program. Remember, I commented, was that yesterday or was that Friday? With Britney I think it was last week. It was late last week. And I was flabbergasted. I was shocked. Britney Spears went into rehab, and she was in rehab for 3 weeks.
And she left.
That's it. 3 weeks. Britney's all better. Britney's cured. 3 weeks in rehab? Are you kidding me? I mean, you hear about celebrities that do a minimum of 30 days, and we're hearing and reading that 30 is actually turning into the new 60 or 90. For instance, I think Tiger Woods is over in Switzerland.
He's going to be there for 2 years.
I think he's there for 90 days. I think Tiger Woods, with his DUI arrest over in Jupiter, over on the other side of the state on Jupiter Island, he, I believe, is doing 3 months of rehab, and we believe he's all frigged up and addicted to pills, for all of his aches and pains. And what they find, like oxys or hydrocodone in his pants, right?
Look, all right, so is that the standard penalty? Like if Joe Blow gets a DUI in the same town.
It sounds like it.
Do they get time served 1 day and a $500 fine and a 3-month court ordered class?
This is her first one, right?
What was found in the car? Were there drugs found in the car as well? Did you find that, Michelle?
I think she had some Adderall in the car.
Was that what it was?
I don't remember.
Adderall? That's not drugs. That's like candy.
Can you look it up? Adderall's not candy.
What? Are you kidding
it's a
me?
Controlled substance. What are you talking about?
Ask anybody who lives in 33627.
What? Are you saying that every kid in zip code 33627 is on Adderall?
Well, they found pills in her car.
Yeah. All right. So what kind of... Did they find meth in her car? I might have dreamed that.
They might have.
Yeah. I'm not sure that I heard that.
I don't think Britney's been associated with meth.
Could you just double check that for me, please? I don't know. Anyway, so that's the deal. Britney Spears, and of course, she's all fixed now. She is totally fixed after just 3 weeks of rehab. That's it. It's speedhab. It's speedy rehab. It's speedhab. We condense the program. We take 90 days of rehab and we jam it into 5 hours. It's MJ Speedhab.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to MJ's Speedhab. Right, so let's raise your hand right now if you're addicted to meth. Everybody? Okay, great. So here we're talking about the people we hurt.
Sounds like the instructor is on drugs. So that's the Britney Spears deal. There is something that Michelle showed me, and I don't know what the deal is. There is a video, and Michelle, this is allegedly from Osaka, Japan. And Fester, you're not going to believe this.
33629. I got the zip code wrong. 33629's on it.
Hold on. Why are you saying that all kids in 33629 are on Adderall?
I was thinking more of the mommies, but
the mommies on Adderall.
Yes,
Okay, not the kids.
Yeah, 33627 I think is like a Dade City, so apologies.
But with Ozempic and Wegovy and Mounjaro, and now it's in a pill, or some of these drugs are in a pill and not just the injection.
You take it with your Adderall. Well, you can really focus on losing weight.
Double the fun. Adderall and Ozempic.
When's that coming out?
Yeah, baby.
I'll take that.
All right. So Michelle,
Yeah.
you found Fester. This is nuts. You got to hear this. Michelle found a video of apparently a new craze in Japan, and Michelle, she loves Japan. Michelle speaks Japanese. Michelle lived in Japan for 5 years when her father was serving in the United States Marine Corps in Yokosuka, Japan.
She almost married a Japanese man.
No.
Oh, Michelle, will you marry me? Will you do me the honor of being my wife? Hi.
So Michelle found this video of this new Japanese craze where people go to some type of a cafe.
It's a bar.
Or a bar. And what is the drink? What is the base drink? Is it a liquor drink? Is
coffee.
It coffee? It's a coffee drink.
Right.
So they go to a coffee bar and the waitress, like a cute 20-something Japanese girl, comes to your table with her mouth full of milk. And then she sits down and spits the milk out of her mouth into your coffee beverage. Oh, my God. Fester just watched the video. Describe what you just saw. Fester brought up the video. This is floating around on TikTok and Instagram.
I see a very, very attractive woman sitting down, younger woman.
Oh, my God.
Hands the customer a cup of coffee.
Yeah, like an iced coffee.
Iced coffee, right. It's in a regular glass, and the cream is in her mouth, and she just spits it in.
Out. Just come on, Michelle. It's called Special Service at Noko Bar in Osaka, Japan.
Yes.
Where the latest thing now is that the servers are spitting the milk into your drink.
Yeah.
Very attractive. What is she, about 20, 21, 22 maybe, tops?
Perfect.
Yeah,
yeah, you know what? I'll take 2. I got no issues with this.
I mean, if that's what they want.
If that's what you want.
I mean, I'm not into it, but,
What? You get a big old cup of coffee, and in comes the man of your dreams over here, and he's quiet.
That
and
one?
And you're like, why is he quiet? And because he has a mouthful of creamer. And he's like, and you
Hey, let me
when I watched the video, I just totally wasn't expecting it. You see her sitting there with her mouth
and
then all of a sudden the milk just goes right into the.
Well, I love everything
beverage.
about this. This is great.
Michelle, let's go back to Japan.
Yeah, and try it out.
Let's go to Osaka and
verify.
Let's go to the Noko Bar. Yeah.
All right. Would you order? I know you're not a coffee fan, but
No.
would you put your coffee prejudices aside?
No, I would see if they have other options. Maybe they have a green tea that I can get her to spit her milk in. I don't know.
And then you drink it.
Yeah. Oh God, this is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting.
I don't know.
Let me grab a call. Sherry is on the line from Tampa. Hello, Sherry. It's the MJ Morning Show. May I help you? This is the MJ Morning Show Customer Service Department.
Good morning, MJ and crew.
Yes.
I just was calling to compliment 2 college brothers.
Oh, wow.
I used them this Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, and they were amazing.
So you used 2 college brothers moving and storage for a move this past Saturday, and you're giving them a live 5-star review here on the MJ Morning Show.
Absolutely, and shout out to Derek and Justin. They were great. They're hard workers. and I was just amazed.
Now, where'd you move from and where'd you move to?
That's a good question.
I'm full of good questions.
Tampa to LOL.
Lando Lakes.
Lando Lakes. Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Yep, you got it.
Anyway, Sherry, thank you. We always appreciate when our listeners have great experiences with our advertisers. I love to hear from you, and you just did that. Sherry, thanks for the call, and thanks for listening.
All right, thank you.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Take care.
Sherry.
What?
Yes.
Did you move to one of the nudist resorts in Lando Lakes?
Oh, I'm close to Caliente.
See,
yeah,
I knew it.
yeah.
Everybody in Lando Lakes is close to Caliente.
Hey, can I ask you, you said Derek and Justin were your movers?
Yes, they were awesome. Those
I
guys
hope
were
you
fun.
did you tip them?
Yes, sir, I did.
I just checking. I want to make sure you're not like a cheapskate,
Yeah,
okay?
I'm not
All
like
right.
you.
Oh,
Burn.
What?
Burn. She's fact.
Say what?
Right there. She's correct.
All right. Have a nice day, Sherry.
All right, you guys too. Take care.
All right. I tip for good service. I'm going to go spit in her coffee.
She'll probably drink it.
Hey, I need you to work on something, Fester. I got an email, and I want to read this. And I don't know if the husband is watching right now, but I want to share an email that I got. My husband enjoys listening and viewing the Q105 MJ Morning Show via YouTube. However, I am deaf. Why isn't your video programming closed captioned nor subtitled for those of us who can't hear? Please have your technology team review. Thank you so much. I don't know the name of the individual, but you know what? I'm going to look into this. I mean, what is there like an automated program? I mean, we do a lot of talking on the show for 4 hours.
Boy, do we.
I know back in the olden days, wasn't there somebody during live broadcasts that had to actually type the closed captions in? Now there's voice recognition and AI.
I mean, the olden days being like 10 years ago, like when you'd put closed caption.
Yes.
Yeah, and often you'd catch typographical errors as they were typing so fast.
Yes, or you know, it's delayed. So the closed captioning
20-second or 10-second delay.
Whatever. But they hired like fast typists.
Yeah.
You know? All right, Fester, I'm going to hand you this email.
I'm the wrong person to hand it to.
Do not drop the ball
I'm probably
on this.
the wrong person to hand it to.
Jeez. All right, Michelle.
A, I don't care. B, I don't know who to hand it to.
Fester!
What do you mean you don't care?
I don't care. So there's you see a lot of Instagram videos, and there's a program you feed your video through, and it puts words in like an overlay.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can do that with our live stream.
Hey, Hoppy, can you do me a favor?
He's the right guy to give
All
it
right,
to.
Hoppy, do me a favor. Can you maybe do a quick search? Is there a feature on YouTube for our live stream where YouTube has the technology to add closed captions to MJTV? You know, on the bottom of the screen, like.
Now, YouTube does have a closed caption icon for a lot.
Why are you laughing?
I just don't hear that sound effect out of you every day.
Okay.
So YouTube does have an icon for closed caption.
Okay.
If you look in the bottom right-hand corner, it has a CC on some videos.
Oh, well, hold on. So bring up MJTV. Now hits. There's no
it doesn't
CC.
Offer it for our live.
It's shadowed out. It's grayed out.
Yeah.
Look, there's a CC. Fester just brought up MJTV on YouTube. And folks, if you don't know this, you can watch us in the studio. We've got 4 cameras. There's a camera on me. There's a camera on Michelle. There's a camera on Fester. We have a big overhead camera as well. You can see all the control board and all, the whole studio. So we're live. The whole show, all 4 hours, we are live on MJTV on YouTube every single day. Now, you can watch it live, or you can go back at any time, like lunchtime at work or when you get home from school or whatever. You can watch us on MJTV later in the day. So we need to find out.
So now I'm watching a YouTube short of something we did last week.
Yep.
And it's you. I think this is when you're talking with one of my kids, with Hadley, about the concert. And the whole thing has text underneath it.
Oh.
But it was auto-generated by a computer program. You feed it in there, and it has all the words under us talking.
You mean it's captioned?
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I don't care about it.
You know that noise, like if you were watching some TV shows are like, remember, and the words come on the screen and there's like the noise. There's a sound effect like that.
No.
It's like.
I thought the sound effect you're making is like when people are running, like cartoon characters.
No.
Like a Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, like the foot pedal zing. Do we have that sound effect still?
I think I have that here somewhere.
Yeah, foot pedal zing.
Yeah. You mean that right there?
Yeah.
Is that the? All right, so we need to find out if we can close caption. We need to get on MJTV, the CC, ungrayed out and make it active if we can.
On live videos, I don't think you can.
Hold on a minute. Can we be sued?
By whom? Deaf people?
No, seriously,
yes.
no. Because there's like Americans with disabilities, like you've got like trolls. You've got trolls that will go to businesses and they'll sue businesses for like lack of a wheelchair ramp or something. Or that happens. I don't know. And I know, you know what? There have been accessibility lawsuits. Wasn't there like a time where people were suing websites or they were suing business? Oh, yeah. There was this one. I don't know if this has been quashed, but there was a time, I want to say 10 years ago, where people were suing websites for lack of accessibility.
All right. So I'm looking at yesterday's live stream.
Okay.
It has the closed captioning.
Maybe it's not live.
If
Maybe
you watch it live, there's no plan or system to put live text
okay.
up.
All right.
But here, YouTube is making they're hearing the words we're saying and coming up with typing it on the screen almost in real time.
Okay, well there you have it. Hey, quick follow-up from yesterday. And of course, that unbelievable audio. You know what that is?
Oh, yeah.
You know what is that audio? Let me play it one more time. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, that's that poor trucker.
Oh, yeah.
Who got hit by a plane or hit by...
we have an update.
He was hit by the light pole.
No. Now we have an update. This is the breaking news. This is why I'm revisiting this story right now. Here on the MJ Morning Show. No, breaking news. It was determined yesterday that the plane's tires, the truck, the landing gear actually hit the guy's truck. This guy's just delivering bread. He's on the New Jersey Turnpike Sunday afternoon about 2 o'clock. And hey, honey, I just got hit by a United Airlines Boeing 767-400. Hey! Now, that's the update.
Was he okay? I don't know if we talked about his condition.
He was taken to the hospital with some minor cuts and scrapes. His windows were bashed in. The tires of the airplane of a Boeing 767 smashed his truck with this plane being way too low. So the update here is that yesterday, the original reporting was that the plane struck a light pole on the New Jersey Turnpike, which is I-95, right at the runway approach for a certain runway, and I'll give you those details in a second. But the initial reports were that the plane struck the light pole, and then the light pole got flung into the truck and an SUV. And now there was video, and there's a still shot, which is confirmed that the media has published. You can see the landing gear actually hitting the truck from a video viewpoint, a vantage point, looking out from the airport over toward the New Jersey Turnpike, and you see the wheels, the landing gear actually hit the truck.
Well, the way the truck moved, I mean, did a light pole really cause that truck to topple over the way it did? It just didn't make sense to,
I thought maybe with the force of the pole.
Yeah.
I mean, and then the guy's like, he was singing, wasn't he singing? Yeah. He's like singing a song in the truck. And I guess his company runs in-cab and dash cam video. And, man, they got that video out really quickly. and you hear the jet engine, and then you hear that distorted crash of the landing gear of a massive wide-body, a 767 Heavy that just smashes into his vehicle.
All right, what song was he singing?
You know what?
Was he singing Staying Alive?
I don't know.
Best.
No, Fly Like an Eagle.
Yes.
Yeah. Or Crash Into Me. Oh, yeah. Crash Into Me. Well, who does that song?
What about the 70s song?
Dave Matthews
Big
Band.
old jet airliner. Don't crash into the side of me.
That's Steve Miller Band.
Yeah. Big old jet airliner.
That's Steve Miller Band.
I love it.
Yeah. Man, phones are loading up. I might have to grab some other phone calls here in just a minute.
Crashing into a jet plane.
Yeah. So the new information from yesterday is that the plane did crash. It wasn't just a light pole. So the light pole was snapped off like a twig, and then the plane actually hit this bakery. It's like a small semi, is what it was. It wasn't like a 52-footer, but I think it was like maybe a 28-footer or something. This could have been catastrophic, folks. If this plane had been any lower, there were like 220 people on board this plane coming from Venice, Italy to Newark. This could have been an absolute catastrophic, horrific plane crash for United Airlines on Sunday.
Well, here's the thing that I found remarkable, too, is that, because I asked you this yesterday, what did the passengers on the plane feel when the gear hit the truck? Did they feel any kind of a jolt or a bump or anything? And
maybe
you said
a
nothing.
nanosecond of a bump.
Yeah.
But nothing that would...
We did not hear about passengers saying anything, but I did hear a report that the pilots thought that they heard a noise. Yeah, because he just hit a bakery truck, for crying out loud.
They thought they heard a noise?
Yeah. Did you hear a noise, Bill?
That plane was approaching at 160 miles an hour on runway 29, and it's not a very commonly used runway at Newark.
Yeah, nobody knows how to use it, apparently.
Well, here's the deal. It was very windy, and instead of using, is that like an east-west runway, and they usually use north-south runways?
Yes.
But anyway,
I don't know.
They were
what are you doing asking people? Do they use east-west or north-south?
They were using that runway on Sunday because of heavy winds, and I think, it's also the shortest runway at Newark. So that's a heavy, and I think the pilots maybe wanted to try to stick the landing early. So they came, sounds like they were off the glide slope and all that fun stuff.
I was just going to say that. They're off the glide slope.
So, let me go to phones. They got a couple of calls hanging out here. Hang on a minute. Philip from Lakeland wants to tell Fester a joke.
Oh, okay.
All right,
let's go.
Okay. All right, MJ Morning Show joke phones. Hello, Philip. Welcome.
Hey, Fester, I lived in Minnesota for 7 years. Bye.
Okay.
That's it?
All right.
Fester, I lived in Minnesota for 7 years. Bye. And then he hangs up on us?
Okay. I don't know.
Oh, do you know what that means?
Didn't we have
what does that mean?
I think we had a caller the other day. I don't know. All right. Thanks.
What does that mean?
I don't know. We got to do better.
Sir, we're not in on the joke. You got to help me out here.
I mean, I think we talked to somebody the other day who said, remember the guy, I think was it yesterday? Somebody's like, I lived in Minnesota for 7 years in Brooklyn. And I was like, oh, Minnesota? I don't.
Did he hang up on us?
I don't know. All right, thanks.
Kirk in Apollo Beach. Kirk, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you?
Okay, so Fester said something just a second ago about Land O'Lakes, about that lady that called in, and he said, did you move to a nudist colony?
Yes.
Now, so last week, I had the craziest experience of my career.
Oh.
So I'm a tile and stone artisan for swimming pools. I do a lot of remodels in all of Tampa Bay area.
Right.
And so just, normal work week, I get an address for the new client. I show up, I change tile, change stone, blah, blah, blah.
Do you work for yourself or do you work for a company?
I'm 1099 self-employed, but I do work for a company.
All right, so you're a tile and stone artisan for hire.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what. Hey, get the engineers on the phone. The latency on this digital phone system is just horrific, and it's getting worse by the day. This like delay. I feel like I'm like Watson and Alexander Graham Bell.
Watson, get in here.
Yeah, hello. I think they had a better connection than these. All right, so what?
You lay tile for pools, and you do a great job, and they hire you out.
All right,
Okay.
so what's the deal? So you go to a job, and what happens?
Okay, so I got a job, went to this gated community. I had to type a code to get in, normal.
What was the code, by the way?
Go in
I'm just kidding. I don't need to know the code. It was in.
go
ahead.
So it was a retirement community, which I've done several pools in several retirement communities, and in those places they have a recreational area where they have the pool, and they normally have like a tennis court or something like that. Well, they were all they were doing was redoing in-ground spa that they had inside of a screen enclosure. So my hand and we go there, normal work day, we start our work, we're out in this recreational area for a few hours by ourselves. And, naturally, there was this older gentleman who came by and, came make small talk. He's retired, got nothing to do, so just came to see the work in his neighborhood. Well, he made a comment and asked if we were going to stay for the volleyball game. And my hand and I were like, if we're going to be working, we'll still be here. And then he said something like, we'll be comfortable with y'all here, but I'm not sure if y'all will be comfortable with us here.
Oh no, it was a nude volleyball game.
Listen. So we didn't understand what that really meant. So we just kind of kept working, and then volleyball game started at 1:30. It was a 5 till 1 at that point when he asked us. Well, we just got focused after that point. We look up because we hear some commotion, and I swear to you, I look up and there is this about 70-year-old man, butt naked, brushing this pool.
Oh
I look
no!
on the other side of the pool.
Was his hacky sack like dangling down to his knees?
Dude, look. This other guy was spread bald eagle, scooping the leaves out of the pool. Within 20 minutes, there's 20 old men, buck nude, all around us.
Oh, no.
And so my boss, the contractor, knew this.
Oh, but didn't tell you?
Tell us. No, he didn't tell me on purpose because he knew I wouldn't go and do the job. I was so uncomfortable, dude. And these old men, it wasn't just like somebody was across the side of the recreational area. They were pulling up chairs 5 feet away from us working with their, hacky sack just hanging right below the chair that they were sitting on.
Oh,
Man, listen.
And sure enough, they had a full nude volleyball game 10 feet away from where I was working. And look,
dude, the guy that hired you to do the job, you know what that's called? By him not telling you, that is called, and this is one of Michelle's favorite legal terms, deceit by omission.
Well, my boss and I are very personable with one another. He found it extremely hilarious.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Extremely uncomfortable.
Right.
But he knew I would have said no. But I just thought, I didn't even know that there were nudist colonies here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what are the two? Caliente and
I think there's Caliente.
and what's the other one?
I think there's one called Lake Como and one called Paradise Lakes.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, there was like a reality show filmed in Pasco County maybe a decade ago about people looking for properties at these nudist resorts, and you're doing home tours with your dong hanging out. And,
That's great. Hey, hey, Kirk, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
Of course. Have a great day.
That's a great story. Oh, wow. All right, let me grab one more. Michelle wants to debate me. Listen, I get enough debates with a Michelle. Do I need another Michelle in my life right now that wants to debate me?
Take a number, Michelle.
Yeah, really. Hold on. There's a Michelle on line 2. Yes, Michelle in Tampa. Can I help you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, loud and clear. I'm just saying that you're Michelle from Tampa. You want to debate me? I got enough Michelle debating in my life.
And you get another one.
Okay. What can I do for you, Michelle?
So last Monday you were talking about Buick rendezvous and cars, and I did try to call in, but I couldn't get through for I don't know why.
Right.
But you were saying how they're crappy, they were this. I had a Buick rendezvous.
No. Hold on. Hey, Michelle, let me ask you a question. I know that you're on hands-free. Can you pick up the phone for the rest of the phone call? Yeah, the hands-free. Yeah, the hands-free is a little lame. I never said that the Buick Rendezvous was ugly. I said that it.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah,
much
my
better.
God.
This is much better.
That's like the freaking Wizard of Oz going from black and white to color.
All right, so two things. One,
sorry.
Michelle.
Probably my area.
You've been holding on to this over the weekend, just stewing on MJ's disdain for this vehicle?
No, I tried to call in. Nobody ever picked up the phone.
Okay, so listen.
I tried to call in a few times, so I figured Andrew was just really busy.
What it was, if I recall correctly, the story, the person drove the Buick Rendezvous, and it's on the same platform as the Pontiac Aztec,
which was the
it's not.
No, it is.
It is. It's not the same vehicle, but it's on the same frame and chassis and engine.
It's very similar. The Buick Rendezvous was the Buick General Motors version of the Pontiac Aztec, and of course the Aztec is the vehicle that Walter White drove in the phenomenal series Breaking Bad, and it's a fugly vehicle.
Oh yeah, it is.
I never said it was bad. I never said that. So hold on. What's the issue? What do you want to debate about?
Well, I guess I kind of remember you were talking about them and saying that they weren't the best cars.
No, I was just saying that they don't look good.
Awesome.
No, durability-wise.
Everything in it.
Hold on. Say that again.
Everything. So I had one of those. My mom gave it to me when she had gotten a new car. And that car
she got rid of it because it was so ugly.
No, it was not.
The Rendezvous was a good-looking car.
It was actually very nice. Yeah, it was actually very nice.
Right.
So, okay, maybe I misunderstood if I did.
No, I never said it was a bad car. I just said it wasn't a good-looking car. And you know what else came up? Is that Michelle's grandfather had to have a Buick Rendezvous. That was the story.
Right.
So I went with Michelle's grandfather back, like 2005 or something, to RK Chevrolet in Virginia Beach. And they had like one Buick Rendezvous left that I negotiated. He had to have that car.
I mean, it was a smaller size, like SUV crossover vehicle, and the Aztec was hideous on that same General Motor platform.
Hold on, the Buick Rendezvous did not look that much different from the Pontiac Aztec that Walter White drove.
It's a little different.
It depends on the year.
It was a little different. It was a little different.
It's almost the same vehicle. There might be some trim differences.
This is how you pissed off Buick people, dude.
That's it.
Do you want the Buick people after you now?
All right. So, Michelle, are you done with the debate? Are you satisfied now?
I guess so.
All right.
Michelle,
I'll let you off this time.
Thank you.
If I were you, Michelle, I would take that Buick Rendezvous and smash it through the glass doors of this radio station.
Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I don't have it anymore. But
so, Michelle, what spectacular vehicle are you driving now?
A Toyota Camry.
That's a good car.
Nice car.
Good car.
Nice car.
Hey,
when you want a new Camry, you let me know, and I'll hook you up with a deal from Miracle Toyota in Haines City, okay?
All right, I'll do that. You guys have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Have a nice one.
Or if you want to use Buick Rendezvous, I'll hook you up with Jerry in Lutz. You can buy it off his front yard.
Fester.
What?
I need to ask you a question because I never got a definitive answer, and he's asking.
Okay.
Do you know who's asking? I never got an answer. I need an answer.
Okay. Who's asking?
Burger King Bobby. You have not formally accepted the offer from Burger King Bobby to go to Burns Steakhouse for your first ever Burns experience. Fester has been here since what?
Forever.
6th grade?
Yeah.
Fester has never been to Bern's Steakhouse, so our friend Burger King Bobby, who you hear referenced on the show from time to time.
I don't view that as a negative, by the way.
Burger King Bobby has invited you and your bride, Allison, as well as Michelle and me, to go to Bern's Steakhouse, not this weekend, but next weekend.
Okay.
And Burger King Bobby's like, well, is Fester going? Yes or no? Oh, no, Cash Kitty. Son of a... Hey, Hoppy, you reminded me on time yesterday. Now you give it 5 minutes late?
We still have 20 minutes to do it. All right. It's good till 8:25.
Yeah, all right.
And you could have just said it in his ear, Hop.
Yeah. All right, so the Cash Kitty, it's 8:05, but you have till 8:25.
Yeah, you have plenty of time to pull over somewhere safe. Don't text while you drive.
Right,
you have plenty of time.
Here's the deal. The Cash Kitty word right now is credit. That's CREDIT. Text the word credit to 45911. That's nationwide for your chance to win. Or you can enter the word credit on the Q105 app or on our website at myq105.com. So good luck, Cash Kitty. Sorry, folks, for the 5-minute delay, but there is the Cash Kitty. Still plenty of time to get in. All right, so, Fester, I just need an answer. Burger King Bobby needs to know, because he's got to use his last favor.
His last one?
He's got to use his last favor.
I got to admit.
Are you going to Bern's Steakhouse, not this weekend, but next weekend? Are you going to join Burger King Bobby and his wife, Michelle, and me, you and Allison? I need Burger King Bobby has got to know right now. Are you going with us?
He's got to know right now?
Right now.
You want to know everything?
Right now.
Can I wear shorts?
Oh, no.
Damn
They're, they're very strict
Damn
now.
it. I mean, I have a policy about going to restaurants I can't wear shorts at. But that aside, I kind of feel like I'm being put together like I am the victim of like a dinner for schmucks type deal.
Maybe.
I mean, it's like, hey, let's invite this fat, funny guy who's never been here before.
We're going to put you at the most prominently featured seat at the table.
I'm on the fence. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad you trust this guy, but
let me tell you right now, Bobby just texted me.
Yes.
Oh,
Bobby just texted. This is Burger King Bobby. Burger King Bobby just texted me to obtain this virtually last-minute reservation for 6 at Bern's Steakhouse. Burger King Bobby is using up his last favor with Mad Pete Trullo. Okay?
Okay, well,
all right.
I don't want you to use your last favor with Mad Pete.
By the way, that's the Blues Brothers reference of the day.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. It's not like
yes or no, just answer the question.
All right, I'll go.
There we go.
But I'm going to be on high guard.
High guard?
For what?
That I'm not going to be like the victim of like a dinner for schmucks type deal.
Dinner for schmucks. I want you to make a little mouse diorama.
Yeah. I mean,
make a little. What about the eagle guy?
the falconer?
the falconer.
I mean, I haven't seen that movie in, I don't know, 15 years.
That's a funny freaking movie,
but
man.
I'll have to refresh myself before I go.
Doesn't the falconer like fly off with a guy's finger or something?
I haven't seen it in a while.
Dinner for schmucks.
I'm going to bring I'm gonna bring like one of those snakes.
Oh,
like those big, what are those big boa snakes? I'm gonna walk in with one of those.
Oh man.
You know what? All right, it sounds like
done deal. You're in.
It sounds like at best a mediocre time.
Okay.
So I'm in.
All right, Michelle, can you please tell me what the hell happened? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Legal View with Michelle. Michelle is a barred Florida attorney.
Do we have any music for this segment?
We don't need any music.
Legal View with Michelle.
Why not?
No.
Oh, I got some music.
Brought to you by Miracle Toyota.
All right, so what the hell happened?
They've probably been in talks since they had those deemed unsuccessful settlement talks back in February.
Mm-hmm.
Because as we march forward to the trial date, which was going to be on May 18th, there's been a lot of activity on the court docket, right? The judge has made some decisions. He still had some dispositive motions before him, but there were a couple of things that really impacted her case. one of which was a stipulation that and by the way, Baldoni is not in this case anymore. Okay, people would need to understand it was Wayfarer, his company. Not him at all. He as a person has been.
Hold on. I didn't know that he owned Wayfair. Wayfair, you got just what I need. Man, you can get a whole bedroom set
of
for
mediocre furniture
for like $119 from Wayfair.
They ship it right to your house.
Oh yeah. I had no idea. Justin Baldoni owns Wayfair?
Apparently.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wayfair, you got just what I need. He hired Kelly Clarkson to do the commercials for Wayfair. Is it Wayfair or is it
Wayfarer?
Oh, like the sunglasses, like
yes.
Wayfarers on, baby.
Right.
Like Boys of Summer, Wayfarers. All right, go ahead.
Yes. So anyway, he had some dispositive motions before him. He had Wayfarer's side had agreed to.
I thought you were saying he tested positive for something.
No. Wayfarer's side had agreed to stipulate to one of the elements that that Lively's side was gonna have to prove, which really hobbled her case as far as like being, front and center and commanding the direction of the trial for the first 2 weeks, because they wanted to have like a 4-week or more trial. Lively's side was like, we're gonna go all the way, we're gonna do this. And so, there were a lot of things that I think made her side reconsider, and he was probably going to skinny this trial back to being just a breach of contract trial, which would really have just made a big difference for her.
But didn't the judge already eviscerate the case right?
No, but there were some the 3 remaining.
But she claimed sexual harassment, right? That was the main crux here.
Okay, yes, she did, but she didn't qualify for, I don't think, under any law in the state for sexual harassment by the time she filed the case. Understand that. So they could have filed in New Jersey or New York or whatever, but the statute of limitations had probably run out.
All right.
They knew she was going to be classified as a contractor, most likely. That eliminates you from being a sexual harassment complainant, to be successful in a court of law or under the law. Right. So all of those things, her lawyers probably kind of knew that those were very iffy.
Before I get to the culmination here, is there any other important, entertaining meat that we need to know? Yes or no?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, there's a lot of stuff that came out. So they started unsealing a lot of evidence from the trial. She wanted to keep everything so sealed and contained. And on Friday, the judge had already ordered that on Friday they would have to start unsealing a lot of stuff. And so that's what happened, is that it came out that, her experts in the case were not going to be able to say that she lost $160 million because she's only made $20 million in the last 20 years with 4 films.
Right.
She also, all of this Mean Girls stuff, I think they saw the tea leaves. They're looking at all of this online. They're so concerned with what the message is online.
What about
she
Taylor?
Was deemed a mean girl from a long time ago.
Right. What about Taylor Swift? Do you think that the text messages with Taylor Swift and Blake Lively?
So here's the thing.
Was that going to be a big expose?
Baldoni had not unsealed his evidence yet. So we don't know what's within his evidence. And he likely has some of that information and also more damaging information against her. He was like, let's just have it all out there. He's the one who created the website when the case first dropped with a timeline with all kinds of evidence, produced for his side.
So the case is settled. We don't know the terms, but the speculation might be they just both walked away.
They could have both walked away, but there's really no reason for Wayfarer to walk away, except that juries, are unpredictable, right?
What's the name of this segment again?
I don't know.
Legal yak with Michelle? I don't know.
Because yak is the big word. This is a very wordy segment.
But just to kind of wrap this thing up, the most important part about this is that Blake Lively has torched her career. And also Ryan Reynolds, her husband.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk about that she overplayed her hand by being his wife.
Are they done?
Here's the thing.
Will they ever get jobs again?
Here's the thing. We don't know. Did Sony pressure them to settle? Because all of this evidence included, very personal, but, on a professional, correspondence to Sony execs and other agents in the industry. Information about other people, how they were talking about them, how they were referred to them as terrorists and so forth. So,
Sony Pictures executives called Blake Lively a terrorist.
Right. So all of that information has come out already. yeah, I mean, we just don't know what else Baldoni has.
And we won't know.
And we will never know because it hasn't been unsealed yet. And so here's the thing. You asked about the money.
Yep.
We can say that they probably walked away and just said, everybody walk away. But this cost Baldoni a lot of money. And by the way, he probably wasn't paying for it. He either had insurance for the company portions, but also his friend, who's a multi-billionaire, this Steve Sorowitz or whatever, was involved. And the theory is that he was really paying for a lot of the legal bills going forward.
So it ends with a settlement is what happens here.
She could have had it all. She had a great blockbuster movie. She was, given the producer's title. I mean, this was really like relaunching her career. And instead she took this kind of road where it's just really,
Hey, let's take a look at Blake Lively's career right now. Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Is her career on fire or is it just burning down?
I think she burnt that house down. I mean, there are talks that there are going to be like Blake Lively, clauses in contracts now because...
What was that, ma'am?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
And there's a lot of talk about how Ryan Reynolds was supposed to have a movie coming out this year, and that's been pushed back. And some of her projects that have been eliminated off of the IMDb. But yeah.
All right,
so now the big question is she going to be at Taylor's wedding?
Oh.
Well,
she's going to be maid of honor.
They haven't been close in the last couple of years.
Well, we don't know. They publicly
haven't been close.
They publicly have not been close. Is Taylor really upset about the texts coming out and pulling her into this mean girl, umbrella? Also, Taylor just did this interview with the New York Times, which is kind of interesting timing because she's like, it's really good to be nice to people because that's how you want to leave things. And everybody's like, really? Like you were so nice to, and they have a whole list of people.
Yeah, you were telling me this. So regarding a couple of things regarding Taylor Swift, I'm just going to make a quick segue here.
You go ahead.
A couple of things regarding Taylor Swift. First of all, Taylor Swift is sort of known as the squasher, right?
Yeah.
She's
just a machine. She's just a machine.
Explain to me why they call Taylor Swift the squasher.
Okay, the theory is that when a new hot young performer, singer, really comes on the scene, she's a little threatened by them.
Yep.
And so she
tries to squash them.
Well, she doesn't try. She actually does. She orchestrates her machine of internet social engine optimization search to squash whatever they're doing.
SEO.
Yes, but I was using the words.
SEO. You just sound like you're more in the know if you say SEO.
Okay. She props herself up, but also what she does is she times her song releases to compete with them.
Squash them.
She will change the versions so that her even if it's a song that's already been released, it'll be a new version, which then calculates like a new rise on the Billboard charts.
Tries to climb the streaming charts.
Right, and beats them.
Right.
So is she brilliant?
Right. Well, she's obviously, those are the measures that, she's being measured by Billboard and money.
When you
whatever
call Taylor Swift a squasher, I think she's like stepping on little furry animals.
You know what else Michelle told me?
What?
She's also the patter.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. This is funny. So, folks, you're hearing stuff that you haven't heard. The squasher and the patter. So tell everybody about why Taylor is called the patter.
Okay, well, I did not realize how tall she is. Fester, do you know how tall Taylor Swift is?
Yeah, she's like 7'4".
No, she's not.
My God.
I think she's like 5'9", and then she wears what?
She is tall.
Hold on, look up Taylor Swift's height.
I think she's
5'9" or 5'10", and then she puts heels on. She's 6 feet.
How tall?
6'2", whatever.
Taylor Swift height. She is 6'11".
No, will you stop it? It says that it's widely accepted that she's 5'10" to 5'11".
Yes, I'm going to guess closer to 5'11".
But sometimes her height is reported at 5'9" and a quarter.
No, she's 5'11", and so
she's the patter.
She has a tendency to, because a lot of other performers and people who are in her circle are shorter than her.
Tell us why she's the patter.
She pats them on the head, and she's pictured in video doing this like all the time, like at awards shows or, out at some events.
If she's with other people that are shorter than her,
right,
she'll stand next to them and like pat them on the head like they're like a toy.
People don't like that. I mean, the people that are, I'm reading about.
And she'd be patting me on the head all day long.
Yeah.
I mean,
She would be. She would be.
Michelle pats me on the head.
And you'd let her.
Yeah.
You want to come over here and pat me on the head on MJTV?
No.
All right, so here's
wait a minute.
Here's a video of her.
There's a compilation video of Taylor patting shorter people on the head.
Okay, specifically, this is Taylor Swift sitting next to Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh, wow.
Who is probably one of the hottest things in pop music right now, and she's been for the last couple of years.
Yes.
And she's great, but she's like a hair above midget. She's like 4'10".
Man.
And here's Taylor, and they boop, 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 pat right on the head.
Hold on, where are they on stage? Where is this?
Where
is this?
It's some music award show.
And Taylor literally goes up there and goes, pats her on the head.
It looks like they're at the American Video Awards.
Like she's a dog. Like she's like a hamster.
You know what? It's probably some rite of passage to these shorter little musicians. Honestly, I'm getting onto the scene. Tay-Tay thinks enough of me to pat me on the head. Guess what? That's a kiss from the gods.
She's the squasher and she's the patter. Wow.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, look, it could go one of two ways. Either Blake Lively is not going to be at the wedding, or she's going to be the maid of honor.
Oh, you know what I didn't get to?
We don't know.
I didn't get to my law breaking.
Oh.
Who's breaking the law?
Oh, yeah.
I brought this up like an hour ago. Folks, I'm sorry.
Oh, you broke the law.
Yes. I teased this an hour ago.
Yeah, I know. We have new listeners.
We got sidetracked. I apologize for the delay.
All right, get to it.
I'm hoping that the same people that were listening an hour ago when I teased this, saying, hey, coming up, and well, listen, I teased a whole bunch of things and I actually paid them all off, except for this one. I made a comment. I think I broke the law, and hopefully I'm not going to get in trouble. And here's the deal. So I had an excessive amount of refuse to put at the curb this morning for trash day. I did not have enough trash can space. Fester, what do you think I did?
You threw it in Tampa Bay.
No, I didn't throw it in Tampa Bay. That is
near the water, right?
That is terrible. I'm a scuba diver. I'm a lover of the environment.
You said you broke a law.
Yeah, but I think I did. I don't know if I'm in big trouble. And
I'm thinking of things you could do that would be breaking the law. If you throw trash into the bay, you should be breaking some kind of law.
I did not throw it. I would not. Listen, I live on the bay. I'm not throwing trash in the bay.
Which makes you the prime suspect.
Oh, stop it.
And he lives right here.
Anyway.
It's a very short walk. Did
think,
you burn it on fire? Isn't there a burn ban going on?
Hold on a minute. You're barking up the wrong tree. Hold on a minute.
Well, guess what I did? I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to.
All right. Well, you're guessing wrong. I think somebody wrote down my license plate number.
Oh.
Actually, it's the Veterans Ford dealer plate that's on the big it's on the big
Nice.
What do you mean? You put it in the back of the truck and dumped it somewhere along the way?
No.
Did you go behind like a Five Below and just dump it in their dumpster?
No. All right. So my regular City of Tampa blue trash bin is filled to the brim.
Because you people really produce a lot of trash.
No. There's just some extenuating circumstances this particular week and this
cycle.
This Tuesday trash day. So my regular blue can is packed to the brim. I needed another blue can. I got into the Veterans Ford Torque 1200 F250 Hennessy Specialty modified vehicle, which I'm driving this week, which is amazing. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, this thing has like 85 miles on it. It is brand new. This is number 2 of 300. There's a plaque inside this F-250 Hennessy Torque 1200 edition. It's black on black. It is gorgeous. It is jacked up. It has 1,200 foot. Anyway, I'm driving this vehicle.
And you're committing crimes with this vehicle.
Well, that's
Lorenzo's letting you borrow this vehicle for a week, test drive it, and you're committing crimes.
That's what I want to know.
High crimes and misdemeanors.
I needed another blue trash can. So I drove through the neighborhood, and, well, there are some houses that are abandoned or they're empty because still residual Hurricane Helene flood damage. but also a bunch of the flooded out older 1950s, 60s houses have been knocked down. There are some new houses under construction, and a lot of these places, they have their blue bin still and the green recycling bin. So I just found one, and I picked it up, and I tossed it into the back, but there was a lawn guy that was working next door, and he's watching me grab this blue trash bin.
What time of day did you do this?
2:00.
In the morning or afternoon?
No, the afternoon.
Do you not know how to commit crimes?
But I'm not stealing it. No. I'm borrowing it. Plus, it's a house under construction, right? So I'm just borrowing the blue bin. The trash will get picked up in the next, 3-4 hours, and then I'm going to bring the bin right back. But is that a crime? I mean, if it's not an active residence, I just borrowed the trash bin, and then I'm going to bring it back. But the dude, I think he wrote down my license plate number. I don't know if he reported it to the police department, and if they're going to trace the tag back to Veterans Ford because it's a dealer plate. Who's got this vehicle? Oh, MJ. He's driving the F-250 Torque 1200, and he's pilfering trash cans. Listen, I'm not stealing it. I'm literally, I swear. And it's not like I get busted and the cops are like, interviewing me. Well, I swear I was bringing it back. I swear, I'm telling the truth. As soon as the trash is picked up, I'm dropping it back off.
Likely story, dude.
But I'm a little nervous because the lawn guy next door, he wrote the plate down. I'm telling you.
So the lawn guy's going to call authorities and do the right thing and turn in this thief. They're going to go to Veterans Ford and shake down Lorenzo, dude, our friend. And is Lorenzo going to no speak of the English and throw the cops off? Or is he going to say, yeah, I know exactly who has it. MJ has it. And then they're going to come find you, and you're going to be like standing in front of your house in a wife beater like, I promise I was going to return it.
Any thoughts on this? Is this a crime? Are there any police officers listening? So this is a non-active house. It's a construction site. The bins from the old house are just strewn in the yard during the house construction. I just borrowed it. It's not being used, and I'm going to bring it back. Did I do anything wrong? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Anybody? Any lawyers, law enforcement officers, any prosecutors?
I mean, maybe if you return it by the time law enforcement gets to you, then maybe they'll show mercy on you.
Any thoughts? 800. Can I get a legal reading on this, please? Michelle, you're a lawyer. You were a prosecutor.
You stole it.
I did?
Well, I mean.
But I'm bringing it back.
Okay.
I'm just borrowing it. It's not in use. It hasn't been in use for since the floods.
I don't think that's a reason for taking something. It's not in use.
I'm just borrowing it.
My neighbor has a car he hardly ever drives. If I steal it, I steal it. I'm going to bring it back.
But my intent is not to keep it. I'm just borrowing and bringing it back. All right. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Anyone want to comment on this? Should I be nervous? The lawn guy next door wrote down my license plate number? All right. Let's grab, how about Doug in Lakeland? Doug, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning. Enjoy you guys. Love the show.
Thank you.
I can tell you, I think you're screwed, MJ. The way most of these systems work with the carts, they have RFID monitors in their handles, and those RFIDs are tracked to the address where the cart is located. So if you pick it up and move it, when the truck comes by, it picks up, determines where the cart was located and where its home address should be.
Oh, no.
If you relocated it, you're probably screwed.
Oh, my God. Am I going to be cuffed and stuffed? Am I going to be perp walked?
That could be a possibility. Probably not, but you have to check with Michelle on that. She's going to be closer to the rules and the ordinances in Tampa.
I'm cutting open my trash can handle later today to see. I think you're yanking my leg that there's an RFID chip in my trash can.
There might be, dude. That sounds like we're a pretty high-tech city. MJ.
Yes.
Are you
getting texts?
In the last 3 minutes.
Yes. Hey, thanks for the call, Doug.
Here's a text. Here's a text from Sadie.
Yep.
He is guilty as hell.
Oh my God.
Here's a text from Evan.
Oh.
I would watch out. Here's another text from Jason. Guilty as charged. Listen, MJ, you watch out, dude. You stole something. How many times do the cops catch somebody and the first thing out of their face is, I was going to return it.
Oh, but
I didn't mean to steal it.
But I'm not stealing it.
You are. You removed it from its property.
I looked it up.
What?
AI says the city of Tampa and Hillsborough County use RFID tagged trash and
no.
recycling roll carts to manage inventory, timestamp collections, and
Son of a
improve
bitch.
service efficiency.
Oh my God. I'm in trouble.
You just don't think ahead.
I'm a scofflaw.
Yeah, man, you're the most hated man in Tampa Bay.
Lost or stolen bins?
Yeah.
Contact the City of Tampa Solid Waste Department.
We'll track it down.
They'll report it.
We'll bust the perp.
Is there a reward if I turn somebody in? Will the mayor and like Chief Burkhardt cut me a $50 check for turning in a criminal? Is there a Crime Stoppers for trash can
Hang on a minute. Carrie, another call from Lakeland. Carrie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes.
Hey, good morning. So I'm on the HOA in my neighborhood, and we actually deal with this a lot. I have, like, elderly neighbors that take neighbors' bins. They call, and they're like, somebody stole my trash can. So here's the worst thing that's going to happen to you.
What is the worst thing that's going to happen to me? My God.
The city of Tampa would contact you and say, hey, you've accidentally grabbed a neighbor's bin instead of yours.
300 yards from my house.
Are you crazy? Ma'am, are you crazy?
Return it. And in my neighborhood, like at 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night, you'll see neighbors that have too much trash, like sneaking around and putting extra bags in.
Oh, they're putting their trash in other people's containers.
That's the more legal way.
Yeah.
That's the more legal way. As
So
opposed.
next time, wait till like nightfall when no one can see
Yeah.
you, and
When-
then carry your trash to the next door neighbor.
Everybody puts their cans out. If somebody's like only half full, you could throw something in theirs. Instead, MJ steals the whole canister.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just wait?
You're guilty.
Okay, first of all,
thank you, Carrie.
you should have done it at night.
Yes.
And second of
Yeah,
all,
you should have
you
two
should
in
have
the
just wheeled it
afternoon.
right back down to
Wait,
them.
hold on.
Because then it's like you're returning it right away. The trash will come by and pick it up, and then it's in its right place.
My wife, the former Hillsborough
Okay.
County prosecutor,
You need
is
to
telling
stop
me
saying that.
I should have done this at night.
Is this in your?
I should have crept around under the cloak of darkness.
Is this canister in front of your house right now? You have two canisters?
Yes.
So you got to return it like as soon as the show's over. When it's empty, you got to run it back down the street.
Yes, that's my plan. As soon as the trash guy empties our can, I'm tossing it back into the Veterans Ford loaner. And by the way, it's got a nice bed liner. So,
Oh, dude.
And I'm bringing it back.
Do you remember
What?
when we went to Antonio Brown's house and Tampa police had the whole house staked out?
Yes.
And they were watching us from afar.
I'm under surveillance now.
They're going to have that house staked out and they're going to catch you and make an example out of you. They're going to make an example. Sometimes when a high profile person gets into a pinch, they decide to make an example out of them. This is what's going to take you down finally.
Oh, this is it. This is
Trash can thievery. What a fitting end.
It's trash can borrowing.
Tell it to the judge,
look
dude.
at the phones on this. Clay is in South Tampa, my neck of the woods. Hello, Clay. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
MJ, you can only do one blue can. What you gotta do is take the one can. I've got two. Then you slide it down the street to the neighbors, and they'll pick it up, but they won't pick up two at one residence.
That's not true. We have a bunch of neighbors that have two blue cans because I think the city issues you one, and then I believe you can buy a second. No, I have neighbors
if you buy it, yeah.
I have neighbors all over my street that have multiple cans.
Why don't you buy a blue can? How much could it be? $100, $60, $80?
This is like the first time ever that I've needed two cans.
Dude,
I had one float in during the storms of 24.
There you go.
But in closing,
we had all kinds of stuff. We had all kinds of crap float in during Helene. We've had a Jesus statue in our front yard. Seriously.
Hey, listen.
We did. All right. Thank you, Clay. Have a nice
I know
day.
that might be wrong, put "I'm in love with Chloe's mom."
Ooh.
Well, hold on. Whoa. That's creepy.
Yeah. Way to make a creepy segment even more creepier, Clay. Yeah, that's what a weirdo.
You just said you're in love with my wife, Michelle, Chloe's mom?
It's Fountains of Wayne.
The song. He's talking about the song, the parody song we did.
Why did we put all the bleeps in that? Did they, when we were at the old station, did they force us to bleep out like dick and prick and those? Was that the deal?
I guess. I mean, now nobody works at the FCC anymore, so who cares?
Hello.
Everybody got doged out over there, right?
Unless you're Jimmy Kimmel.
That's it.
Unless you're ABC or Jimmy Kimmel.
There's one guy there, and he's looking at only one person.
Only Jimmy Kimmel now. We could just drop the F-bomb right now.
Nobody even to report us to.
Hold on, a couple more calls. Oh, man. Rick and Dunedin. Look at the screen. Rick and Dunedin. MJ is screwed. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, you are.
Hello, Rick. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing
got
fine.
Bad news for you.
What?
Got bad news for you.
What's the bad news?
Well, like in Dunedin, if you get caught doing that, they suspend garbage pickup for 30 days. You're screwed.
Really?
You're screwed.
Wait a minute. If you borrow someone else's bin or they...
No, you're not. You stole it.
You stole it.
I didn't steal it. I borrowed it. I did not steal the bin. It's a house under construction.
Yeah. Where's the bin right now? It's in your yard, right?
It's in the street. Technically, it's in the city right away.
Right. So you have possession of someone else's property. What is that called? Oh, man.
I mean, you stole it. So even if you return it, you have committed a crime. Just because you made amends after the fact. I know all about committing petty crimes, and you've done it, sir.
Well, thank you for the great news, Rick. Have a nice day.
You're welcome.
Bye.
He's right.
Alberto in Temple Terrace. Hello, Alberto.
Hey, MJ,
Yes.
you should go to jail. Get ready for the picture. Get ready for the picture because you committed a crime. You took the pin. You never was going to return it.
No, I am right. What do you mean you know me?
A guy that making $500,000 in the radio, how are you stealing being from the neighbor? Shame on you.
Alberto, did you tell MJ to get ready for the picture?
Yes, he has to be ready for the picture.
Oh, my God.
Suit.
That's the worst thing that can happen to you.
No, he's not saying he's not saying pitcher and catcher. He's saying picture like mugshot. Is that what you're saying?
Mugshot.
Yes,
yes.
Oh my God! I totally misread that.
You thought he was talking about some prison lingo.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're
another fellow like Trump.
I mean, you're locked in a cell, and somebody says, "Hey, you better get ready for the picture." You're in a jam.
Alberto, thank you, Alberto. Thank you. Say it one more time. One more time. I committed a crime.
Yes, you did. You did.
All right, thank you, Alberto.
All right, he's right.
All right, one last call, then I got to move on. Dave is calling in from Zephyr Hills. Dave, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Dave.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, so first of all, I'm shocked that you are an honorary deputy and you're going to go commit a crime like that. But, you know.
I mean, there's got to be some kind of review board, right?
I'm going to have my I'm going to have my nearly 30-year Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office honorary deputy status yanked because I borrowed a dormant trash can from a construction site down the street.
Yeah, last time you had a revoked license. Now you're stealing stuff. I mean, I don't know how to keep you on there.
It seems like there's a pattern, doesn't it?
Anyway,
I had a pattern because the insurance company, the car, something happened with my new car, and I didn't have insurance for 6 months. All right, so
I will tell you, I borrowed my neighbor's trash can like that one time.
Yeah.
And I got a bill on my trash service for $100 because they know that you moved the can.
Oh.
They know it's not your can.
Uh-oh.
So they're just going to send you a bill. Now, when you get that bill, you can refuse it and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, the can just got moved," but you got to call them and take care of it. It's a big hassle. So
it got moved a
make
quarter
it a bill.
mile.
You make it a bill.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm bringing the can back. I'm not keeping the can. It's a very smelly can.
Yeah,
It's
some
very-
people, man.
it's
If
a
you don't rinse
very-
that
it's
can
a
out once in a
very,
while.
they have those services.
Yes.
We've got neighbors on our street that apparently have way too much money.
Yeah.
And they hire the trash can cleaners. And there are guys that come out like once a week and they sanitize your trash cans. They have like a special device that picks up the trash can and it pressure washes it and like adds like deodorant trash can shampoo.
Yeah.
I mean, they do. I have
Because they stink.
and you know what? Every once in a while, I get like a solicitation on our trash can. Like after the trash has been picked up, they'll put like a rubber band card on the handle that says, "Your trash cans stink. We clean them." So there are several. I've seen it numerous times in my neighborhood. Some of my neighbors on my street actually have the trash can cleaner people come out. I don't know whether it's once a week.
Yeah, dude, here's Mr. Clean Cans.
Oh, that's one of the places.
And here's an $18 a month, a $37 a month for a quarter, and if you want to do it one time, it's $65.
Gotcha. All right. Well, there you have it. Oh, the Met Gala.
Oh, yeah. Blake Lively showed up at the Met Gala.
Oh, she had the balls to show up to the Met Gala?
Oh, well, yes.
With
but
Ryan Reynolds?
No Ryan.
No Ryan Reynolds.
No Ryan.
Oh, I'm guessing he was at an emergency Mint Mobile board meeting. That's where he was. So Blake Lively showed up. Really?
Yep. 2 hours after the settlement was announced.
After the settlement, she shows up at the Met Gala.
Yes.
Anyway, so folks, the Met Gala is for the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and it's to raise money. But listen, for years, this has been like just kind of an ostentatious, obnoxious, we have so much money. We're buying $100,000 ticket to the event.
But it is funding the arts.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Don't be too down on it.
Listen, they make plenty of money at the Metropolitan Museum of Art with all of the tickets they sell for non-residents.
I was going to say for non-residents. 'Cause if you're a resident, it's free.
There are more non-residents that go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City at, what is that, 5th Avenue and 85th or so, right? 86th, 85th. Yeah, there are plenty of people that go to that museum. Anyway, a couple of things. Somebody dumped hundreds of bottles of pee inside the museum before the gala.
No.
Yes.
I mean, gross, right?
Yes.
The Metropolitan
there was
Museum of Art.
Pee bottles everywhere. Listen to this. This is from the New York Post. The Met Gala hasn't even hit the red carpet, and it's already soaked in controversy. Staff at the Metropolitan Museum of Art discovered hundreds of bottles of what appeared to be urine hidden inside the venue ahead of fashion's biggest night in a grotesque protest aimed at this year's high-profile co-chair, Amazon founder Jeff Bezos. The shocking stunt tied to allegations that Amazon warehouse workers feel forced to pee in bottles. So that's the symbolism here. Jeff Bezos was like this co-chair this year for the Met Gala, and the reports that Amazon workers in the warehouses can't even take a break to pee, that they got to pee in bottles. So they scattered apparently hundreds of bottles of pee were left in the metropolitan. How do you do that?
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
I've done a little research, and by a little, I mean very little. But I could see the size of the bottles. They're not like 2 liters of whiz. They're like little 1 ounce or 2 ounce bottles.
Oh.
And it has Bezos' face on
But
it.
I wonder if it's real pee or if it's just water with like McCormick yellow food coloring.
It says a UK campaign group has hidden over 300 fake urine bottles throughout the Met Museum in New York City ahead of the Met Gala, chaired by Amazon co-founder. So
Jeff Bezos.
Fake.
So it's
urine.
It's fake pee?
300 bottles of fake urine.
Hang on, let me taste it.
Come on.
You have too much iron in your diet.
That's enough, Fester. Fester's making the mouth noises, by the way. But man, that's elaborate.
Yeah.
It's an effort, dude. Good for them.
How do you drop off 300 bottles? They look to be like maybe little 2-ounce glass bottles.
Honestly, if I'm carrying a purse, or do they screen you at the Met?
You know what they're like? They're like little tincture bottles.
Right.
Like if I were a mad scientist and I was working on special tinctures, it's a tincture bottle.
So,
or this is where I keep my arsenic for,
Do they check your purse when you go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art?
Last time I was there, I don't think so.
Yeah, so let's say you walk right in, or you can carry in a purse. You could probably carry in 100 of them. 2 or 3 people walk in, suddenly you have 500 cans of fake whiz.
Right.
Hey, how obnoxious is Kylie Jenner?
I love her.
So Kylie Jenner at the Met Gala last night, she's wearing some, frilly, fluffy dress. She drops her dress on the red carpet to reveal a skin-tight nude bodysuit with total headlights on and everything.
Good for her.
Oh, come on, that's cheap. That's like craving attention. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Michelle?
Okay, those were faux.
Look at me.
Faux nipples, by the way.
How do you know?
I'm reading the article.
They were
Hold on. Her fake protruding nipples?
Yes.
Were
finished the look with a nude corset that included faux nipples.
She had fake nipples?
Yeah. Well,
it's on the corset.
Right.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, I think she was hoping for radio morning shows around the country to be talking about her.
You think so?
Timothy Chalamet did not attend with her.
Oh, Timothy Chalamet. Why not?
Because he's expecting a delivery from Amazon, and he's very upset. But I heard yesterday, people were going to boycott Zendaya.
Right. I think Zendaya boycotted it. Or she just didn't attend. Who knows?
A lot of other people,
Oh,
were
wait
there.
a minute. Her fake nipples are not just like the nipple. It looks like I'm seeing some areola there as well.
You're really doing an in-depth research project on this.
I am.
Leave it to MJ.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, and then finally on the Met Gala, a brawl broke out. Some kind of an anti-Jeff Bezos protester. I think he was pissed off that he's paying for Amazon Prime, but still gets saddled with commercials, and they're trying to extort another $2.99 a month out of you so you can watch your streaming commercial free or your movie. How obnoxious is that? What do we pay a year for Amazon Prime? $149 a year? And then they want another, $1.99 or $2.99 a month so we can watch a movie without interruption? Come on, Bezos is a greedy bastard. I'm sorry.
I will say.
Yeah. Anyway, there was a protester that tried to storm the red carpet and was tackled on the red carpet.
Oh. Did they buy the carpet on Amazon?
Some guy leapt over, he leapt or leaped over 2 rows of steel bicycle fence barriers to protest. I guess NYPD and security tackled the guy.
You can buy bicycle steel barriers on Amazon.
Oh, yeah, of course you can. Oh, did you know that Gordon Ramsay, I'm talking about the Gordon Ramsay. Hang on, I think I got a page of Gordon Ramsay over here. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah.
You donkey! Are you always this pathetic?
You f***ing dick! Cut the f***ing bullshit, will you? Just stand up straight and at least look like a f***ing cook. It's raw. What's the matter with you?
Oh, my God, young man. Kill yourself!
That's abusive. He's telling, contestants on his cooking shows to kill themselves? And what is the other one? The idiot sandwich, right?
When you put 2 pieces of bread on something over each 2 sides of the ear, like one ear.
All right, so I have some Gordon Ramsay news. This video is unbelievable.
What?
Folks, if you get a chance, find this video. It shouldn't be tough to find. This lady, she sounds American. We have an American woman that went to Gordon Ramsay's new restaurant in London called Hell's Kitchen.
What an original name.
Right? This woman goes to the restaurant, and apparently a couple of tables over, somebody has one of those wee-wee pads for dogs set up right at their table, and the dog is going to the bathroom on the floor in Gordon Ramsay's new Hell's Kitchen restaurant.
Oh, no way.
Yes. Oh, Festa found the video. Look at this. They have the white with the blue-edged wee-wee pads in the restaurant in London, and the dog is doing number one and number two. I've got audio. The woman, listen to this customer.
Ma'am, why is there a dog using a wee-wee pad in a restaurant? What is that? Gordon Ramsay Pizza Restaurant in London. I want to tell you guys, never come eat here. I'm sitting at this restaurant enjoying a beautiful evening with my husband and my newborn baby, and I look up and I see some woman with her dog on a wee-wee pad taking a in a I tell the patron, the lady who's working, the waitress, whatever, about this. She doesn't do anything about it. The manager was there the entire time. He said nothing. I still paid the bill. But I'm telling you now, do not come to this restaurant. They allow dogs to and where you are eating. Beyond disgusting. For a Gordon Ramsay London restaurant, where he's from.
I mean, that's insane.
So I'm watching. It's like a little mini dachshund.
Yeah.
It's a small dog.
It's a little Frankfurter dog.
I mean, it's not like it's a German Shepherd or a Doberman just, doing his business. Just a little teeny dog.
But the owners of the dog, they're sitting in Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen restaurant in London, and they put a wee-wee pad on the floor of the restaurant, and the dog is going to the bathroom with surrounding tables eating food.
The owner had to have had that wee-wee pad on them. They don't carry wee-wee pads in the restaurants.
Of course not. The owner, duh.
Okay, we're talking about it. Don't duh me.
Waitress, can I get a wee-wee pad, please? My dog's got a dump.
Right away. Let me get a wee-wee pad for your dog about to pinch your deuce.
Right.
Yeah. One wee-wee pad for table 6. All right. I mean, this is disgusting. I mean, I'm all for restaurants being, or having a pet-friendly area.
Right.
Or service dogs being able to go anywhere. But,
yeah, like if you have outdoor patio seating.
Yeah, bring the dog.
Yeah. We took the dogs to Colony Grill.
That's crazy.
They have outdoor patio seating.
That's nuts.
Dogs are vicious.
They are.
You can find the video online. Just it's easy search terms. You'll find the damn video. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Well, I mean like an hour and 25 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I give you 4 minutes every day. I give you over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 9 o'clock hour is coming up next. Oh, Pete Davidson shocker. Oh, something happened at a Florida Chick-fil-A drive-thru you're not going to believe. Yeah, I got a nugget story for you. Yes, I do.
Chick-fil-A nugget.
Oh, yes, I do. All right, hold on. All that next. Don't move. MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. You know, when it comes to anything garage door related, the only garage door company that I can put my full faith and credit behind is Banco. Bank on the best. Bank on Banco. This is a family-run company. They've been in the Tampa Bay area since the 1980s. It's over 40 years for Banco. Anything garage door related. You got a broken spring, Banco. You got a few days left to take advantage of a Mother's Day special. Save $250 off a double premium series or above garage door from Clopay. You can also apply today for 0% APR with Banco and Wells Fargo. Rainy season is about to begin. Schedule a 10-point garage door inspection, and you can still save 20% on replacement weather seals. I just had Banco replace all of my weather seals because the seals, over 20 years get all, cracked and everything. So I've got to, I had to get all my weather seals replaced with Banco. Hey, Banco is the only garage door company that I recommend. Thank you. I've got Orlando here. I'm in the middle of a live spot, and Orlando's got Don Julio tequila here. You know what? I'm not a tequila fan. Just give me a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. Thank you. All right. Where's the mariachi band, dude? Come on. Give me the mariachi band. Hey, thank you. Happy Cinco de Mayo to you. So thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Meredith.
Let me just finish up the Banco spot.
We're talking about garage doors here in Orlando.
Anything garage door related, folks, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. All right, so Meredith, I still have 2 more live spots to do.
We can do them all together.
Hold on, is that water? Is that real?
Oh, this is real stuff here.
Really?
Take a shot.
But wait a minute. Oh man.
You are not getting a shot.
Yeah, we're not giving it.
Oh God, I hate tequila. Oh God.
Come on, your wife wants you to take it.
Do it. Oh, he did it. Good job.
Oh, I hate tequila.
Oh, but you're fine.
I like the song. I just don't like tequila.
Yeah.
So good.
You'll be okay. It doesn't matter what it tastes like. It's the after effects.
Orlando, thank you very much.
All right, I'll tell you what, Orlando, do me a favor.
Thank you, baby.
Bring me some. No, bring me some Elijah Craig barrel proof, okay?
What's he talking about? Cinco de Mayo, please.
I'm
We'll do
gonna get wild. I cannot afford it.
There's like a third in there still, man.
Thank you, guys.
I'll be back.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Thank you, Orlando. Thank you, Meredith.
Orlando and Meredith bringing me.
No,
Orlando and Meredith bringing me.
Yeah, give him back the glass. Give him back the glass.
Orlando and Meredith bringing me my least favorite spirit.
Orlando's not even going to wash it. He's going to give it down to the. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
All right, now back to my regularly scheduled live spots.
We already got it, Rich.
Yeah,
We're already toasty already.
I'm already in.
You're too late. You're too late. Thank you, guys. Who's driving that morning show home today?
Hey, so Plan B Air Conditioning is a company that advertised on the MJ Morning Show for 4.5 years. I mean, a long time, maybe 5 years.
Great company.
So Plan B Air Conditioning was a great company, but they're no longer great.
They're better.
Well, Plan B name has ceased to exist because the owners of Plan B, and they also own Air Rescue, they decided to merge the two and just assume the Air Rescue name. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now Air Rescue for anything air conditioning related. There is an awesome offer right now. Folks, do not let this pass you by. You can get an air conditioning tune-up. It's regularly $99. They'll do it for $59 to make sure that your air conditioning unit is in tip-top shape going into the hot summer season. A $59 tune-up. Save 40% right now. That is a great number. It's airrescue.com. Anything air conditioning related, you tell them MJ sent you. It's airrescue.com. If they're not on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. 888 never wait, or airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Oh, and get 10% off. So obviously the tune-up, you're not going to get 10% off the tune-up because the tune-up is already on sale for $59. But everything else, tell them you want the 10% MJ discount. Simple as that. If you're selling your home, Mark Spain Real Estate is the call that you want to make. Get Mark Spain on the phone. Avoid headaches of a traditional home sale. Move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Have you figured out that this is MJ for Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending that you get a hold of Mark Spain? You know, Mark Spain Real Estate is the #1 most reviewed real estate company in America, with over 13,000 five-star reviews. You can trust my friends to sell your home fast and for maximum profit. People love them, like Tracy. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic. It could not have gone any better, and we received an offer that was higher than what we were expecting. Wholeheartedly recommend Mark Spain Real Estate. That's Tracy. When it comes time to sell your home, go to markspain.com. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on at 9. You know what we have to do tomorrow? I'm staking the claim right now. I'm putting the flag in the ground right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I will guarantee you that tomorrow, everybody's favorite new MJ Morning Show feature will be back. Of course, it's...
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Dear Flabby, Fester will have an all-new listener dilemma tomorrow morning on the MJ Morning Show. Now, do you have a dilemma that you want Fester to help with? Fester is Dear Flabby, not Dear Abby. It's Dear Flabby. If you have a dilemma, email Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. That is a real email address. Dear Flabby, DearFlabby, Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com, and roll your quandary, your dilemma by Dear Flabby, and your dilemma could be answered live on the MJ Morning Show.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Yeah! Right to Dear Flabby. Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
You know, we're also giving away another small batch creamery amazing ice cream cake and $50 gift card before the end of the show today.
Want to hear something about yesterday's winner?
Yes.
They were there yesterday at like 11:45.
Well, they're not open yet.
No, maybe like just like as soon as they opened.
Right.
Because I might have been passing by about 12 o'clock, 12:30, and like the kid behind the counter, he's like, yeah, this morning's winner just left. Like,
why were you there?
Well, I was passing by, and how do I not get a scoop of ice cream?
Okay,
if I'm passing
all
by?
right.
I mean, come on, I'm not going to not go by.
Wait a minute.
I was there at 1 o'clock.
Hold it.
I was there at 1 o'clock, and they were there like 10 minutes after they opened.
Wait a minute. The winner for the small batch creamery ice cream cake and gift card, didn't they have to come to the station to get their prize?
I mean, it's all on the way. I mean, maybe they did.
Right.
Maybe they came.
Maybe they don't know.
They came to the radio station like at 11:30.
Hold on. Ryan Hoppy, our fill-in producer since Andrew's at Disney for like 4 days. Yes, Hoppy.
I told him that the front desk opens at noon and then just to drive down the block and get it.
Okay, so that's what happened. They were here at noon.
Right.
And then the small batch creamery opens up at...
Dude, you were about to say Cold Stone. What the hell's the matter with you? You were about to say it's small batch creamery.
They both use creamery.
You can't compare small batch creamery to Cold Stone.
So
come on.
Small batch opens up at noon. Our front desk opens up at noon. That's
all right.
All right. Well, so they probably came here, then went straight there, and they had their cake and all that good stuff. But they had it by like 12:30.
I will give away a large ice cream cake. That is a $70 value. I'll give away a large ice cream cake and a $50 gift card. You know what? I'm doing it right now. What the hell? I'm doing it right now.
No.
We'll do it live.
Oh.
We'll do it live. All right, Hoppy, I want the winner. I want to talk to the winner live on the air. All right, let's go with caller number 25 right now.
That's a good number.
Caller 25 right now, you will win a small batch creamery premium ice cream cake. Now, this is the real deal. The small batch creamery, they make all the ice cream on premises. There's no guar gum and carrageenan
Hold on.
and polysorbate 80.
Hold on.
What?
Hey, Hoppy. Pick up to caller number 24. MJ picks the winner.
All right.
800-990-1047.
800-990-1047. Caller 25 right now. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show.
I hate when the guys in the booth pick the winner and the person already knows, and you go to them and you're like, hey, I got great news for you. Like, yeah, I know, I won. Oh, great. I want to surprise the person.
All right, so it's going to be a $70 ice cream cake because it's the large ice cream cake.
It's a big cake.
It's a big cake, and this is premium ice cream, and a $50 gift card. Hey, Hoppy, let me know what number because my call screener logged out. So just let me know.
Phone's froze.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, no.
Wait a sec. I think I can select in here. So he's all frozen up. Hang on. Hi. Oh, no. No, it's working. Hi, your caller 1. Thanks for calling.
We're not going to do this,
I have
we?
to. Hi, your caller 2. Thanks for calling.
Then let's change it to caller 10.
What?
Let's do it.
I said 25.
We can't do 25. We can't just take it. It's going to take 2.5 minutes.
Hi, something's wrong with hi.
MJ Morning Show, your caller number 3.
Caller 3.
Next.
I have to do this.
MJ Morning Show, your caller number 4. I know how to do this fast. MJ Morning Show, your caller number 5.
Yeah, caller number 4.
MJ Morning Show, number 6.
Hi, this is, man.
MJ Morning Show, caller number 7.
All right.
Watch this. This is the long one. Ready? MJ Morning Show, you call number 8. Please try again.
And thank you. Thanks.
I've done my fair share of phone work. MJ Morning Show, you call number 9. Please call again.
Right.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 10. Please call again. MJ Morning Show, you call number 11. Please call again. MJ Morning Show, number 12.
Hang on a minute.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 13. MJ Morning Show, you call number 14.
Okay.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 15.
Hang on a minute. All right, I'm trying to hit these.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 16.
Okay, hang on a minute. All right, there we go. Go ahead.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 17.
Okay, here we go.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 18. MJ Morning Show, you call number 19.
All right.
MJ Morning Show, your call number 20.
All right.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 21.
All right.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 22.
Hang on a minute. Oh, I got to select it. Hang on. Oh, I think the phone, it's broke. I can't even select. Oh, there we go. No, it is. The phone, we're having a whole huge glitch here.
We're up to 22.
You're 22 and 23. They're both on the right now.
All right, so
All right.
MJ Morning Show, you call number 22 and 23.
Okay, here's number 24. This is the one right before.
And this is the one I torture.
Go ahead.
MJ Morning Show, hello.
Am I caller 25?
No, you're caller number 24. Too bad. Oh, sorry, pal.
No.
All right, we got to go.
Yeah.
Try again tomorrow.
Son of a...
We're giving them away all week long. All week long.
right,
So try again tomorrow.
Here we go, 25. Here we go. MJ Morning Show. Who is this?
Oh, how you doing? This is Rick.
Rick, where are you calling from?
Brandon.
Rick, you are caller number 25.
All right, great.
Yeah,
Thank
you win.
Appreciate
You got it. You got a small batch creamery large ice cream cake for Mother's Day. This is the best. Dude, what do you have? A freaking Geiger counter?
What is that, Rick?
It's a freaking Geiger counter. What are you, around radioactive material?
No, me and my wife are out walking. We walk about 3 to 4 miles a day.
Oh, I was hearing like
something rattling down the phone line.
It's crazy. All right. Hey, congratulations. You got a small batch creamery, large premium ice cream cake, and a $50 small batch creamery gift card, okay?
Great, thanks.
Thank you, Rick. All right, hold on. Let me see if it goes on hold here and if Hoppy can get you. All right, hold on a minute. Yeah, line 2. Pick up line 2. You got it? All right, good. Yeah, his phone system in the producer screener booth, it froze up.
That sucks.
Yeah. All right, well, listen, we pulled it off.
I mean,
yeah.
Thankfully, I know how to work the phone.
Folks,
pick a winner.
That was not exactly the way that I wanted it to go.
It's a little behind the scenes.
It was going to be. It was a little behind the scenes.
Revealing behind the scenes.
So it was going to be a little more efficient. I was going to do content and then just pick up caller 25.
See, when Andrew picks a winner, he talks like at a legible pace. He's like, MJ Morning Show, you caller number 1. Please try again.
Yeah, you were like speed picker-upper.
Because we got to get him on the air.
Yeah.
That's what I got to do.
You know what? I think we can do this all the time now.
I don't see why not.
Right. Fester's so good at the speedy, response on the phone.
Are you ready for the showbiz shocker of the day? Showbiz shocker. Shocker. Showbiz shocker.
What?
Oh, no. Pete Davidson and his girlfriend, who's pregnant, they're having troubles.
Says who?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. She already delivered the baby 4 months ago.
Oh, my gosh. Where have you been?
What do you mean having troubles? Baby troubles or relationship troubles?
They're having relationship troubles. Yeah. No, because I saw 4 months. No, I thought she was. No, she's not 4. The baby is 4 months old.
Yes.
So Pete Davidson and his girlfriend, Elsie Hewitt, are having relationship struggles 4 months after the kid was born.
So they have a baby daughter.
Let me ask you a question. What high-profile relationship has Pete Davidson had that has not had struggles? It's every single one. I mean, how many has he been through, Michelle? How many?
I don't know.
It's been nonstop. Who didn't he date like Ariana Grande or something?
Oh, he was dating her for quite a while. That's the one I was going to say. I remember.
They got engaged.
Yeah,
but I don't know that he's been in relationships long enough to have relationship troubles.
He's long enough to get this one pregnant.
Well, this
and
one
deliver.
This one, they're maybe a little more invested in, at least for the sake of the baby. But 4 months in, they're having issues.
Yeah.
What are the issues? Maybe she wants like the tattoos removed from his wang or something, or I don't know.
She wants more tattoos on the wang.
On the wang, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Pete Davidson, he's on this big mission to remove tattoos, but then I saw that he got a new tattoo. What are you doing, dude?
Oh.
Listen, I like Pete Davidson, but I think he's a troubled Ute. I think he's a very troubled Ute. Anyway, so he's having trouble. Big shocker. Hey, what is the Lightning Porsche story, Michelle? Do you have the details? Somebody posted. Just tell the story because I'm going to botch it up.
I told you to come over here and take a look at the picture.
All right, well, I'll come take a look at the picture. Hang on.
It's a Porsche car?
But tell the story while I walk over there.
A picture of a Porsche that is apparently very unique. Only like 5,000 were made. It's the GT3 RS.
Oh, that's the GT3 RS.
Is that unique?
Oh, my micro. Hey, Hoppy, do you have this camera on?
Watch out, Michelle.
My microphone sounds better than your microphone. There's actually a difference.
I hear a difference.
There's a total difference here.
I hear a difference.
Yeah. It's the same SM7 by sure, but it sounds different.
No.
Yeah. What?
Oh, MJ Michelle kissing is the weirdest thing ever. Oh, God.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
I just kissed my co-host.
Yeah, it's like
someone call HR.
Yeah.
I am the HR for the MJ Morning Show. Are you kidding me?
Now come around and sit on my lap.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so anyway, a picture of this Porsche was posted, and it's only 5,000 were made. I guess is what the reports are saying.
It sounds like a lot of Porsches.
But wait a minute.
I don't know this particular one.
Here's the deal. Apparently, the Porsche was parked.
You're getting ahead of me.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It was parked at a bar on Davis Islands, or right in front of a bar on Davis Islands.
Was that Irish bar?
One?
Molly O'Shannon or Molly Shannon's?
Malone's.
Molly Malone.
Something like that.
Molly Shannon was
Molly Shannon was on Saturday Night Live.
I knew it was a Molly something.
And sometimes I get nervous and I put my fingers in my armpits and then I smell them.
No, not that Molly.
Superstar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not Molly Shannon.
Molly Malone.
I knew it was Molly something.
Oh,
Right.
Molly Malone's.
And so this Porsche also is painted, has a lot of like the blue, the rims are blue, there's some blue on the side, some stripes, all of the
like lightning blue.
Lightning blue.
Right.
And so the theory is that it was a Lightning player's car because they are known to, I guess, go and hang out at this Molly Malone's after games. And of course, Sunday night we did have a game.
Yeah, we had a bad game.
But I thought, you know what? People are thinking like, oh, it's a Lightning player's game. They thought it was, I can't say his name without saying it the way you say it. Vagisilevsky.
They thought it was Vagisilevsky's?
Right. But then they said, no, he's too big for it.
They thought it was the Vag's car?
Hedman, I don't know. But, you know what? It's a good look that if he did leave his car there, he couldn't drive home. Good for him. He got a ride. Right?
What, after they lost for the fourth year in a row the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs?
So you're saying
in Game 7 that
the rumor is
they went to Molly, what is it? Molly
Malone's,
and they got hammered.
And it's a very small Porsche sports car. It's white, white with blue rims, and it was in the parking lot. And
right on Monday morning.
They think it might be a player's, and the player might have got a little toasty and got it right home.
It just left the car there.
Seems like the responsible thing to do.
Oh, very responsible.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I
Nothing's going to happen to it on Davis Islands. That's a safe little, place. I mean, nobody's going over there to steal cars.
Somebody, listen.
Yeah, until they realize the player's car is left at Molly Malone.
Somebody posted the picture on Reddit, on I think a Tampa Reddit.
Yeah.
And then it was taken down because it was considered doxing.
Well, because it has a license plate number on it.
Yeah, the license plate number was shown.
Right.
Does it have a Lightning license plate?
No.
Oh, it doesn't?
Mm-mm. Just a standard Florida one.
It doesn't have the Lightning specialty plate?
Right. And
you
so
know what? How many Lightning players have Lightning plates on their cars?
That'd be a trivia question.
Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah, so some of these players, obviously they license or tag their vehicles like in the name of their corporation or their business because they have a lot of other functions they do. So people were trying to guess like whose it was because in the state of Florida the registration changes with your birth month, but you would never know because you don't know
Our corporate,
yeah, the
owned
corporates
cars?
they pick it whenever they want or whenever they license it, then it just rotates on that year or something. So there was no way to identify the Lightning player who left his vehicle there.
Yeah, because my plate is January.
Right.
I'm 1 because my birthday is in January.
Such a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, there was
It's January.
Wait, hold on, there was a movement to do away with the stickers. Did that fail in the legislature? I think it did. There was a movement to stop with the stickers that you have to put on your car every year or 2 years or whatever you buy your registration for. And I can't remember what they wanted, but they were talking about replacing the sticker. I think that failed in the last legislature. Maybe are you looking it up, Fester?
I am, but I don't know. House passes bill.
Yeah.
That was in February, and I don't know what the Senate did.
I got to tell you the Chick-fil-A story.
What happened?
These are a different kind of nuggets. A guy at the Chick-fil-A drive-thru exposed his nuggets. Yeah, you're supposed to get their nuggets, not show them your nuggets. Luke Dudkowick, 33 years old, faces charges of lewd and lascivious exhibition. This is according to Click Orlando. What is that? Is that Local 6 or whatever? This is one of the TV stations. Yeah, News 6.
News 6 Orlando.
Yeah, Channel 6. Flagler County, a Palm Coast man was arrested after accused of exposing himself to a minor at a Chick-fil-A drive-thru. In a release from the Flagler County Sheriff's Office, deputies said they responded to the incident at the Chick-fil-A on State Road 100. Upon arrival, deputies spoke with the victim, a minor who claimed that a customer had exposed his genitals. My God. At the drive-thru.
I mean, a lot of Chick-fil-A employees are, in high school or, minors. If you pull your nuggets out.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is terrible.
So
upon arrival, deputies spoke to the victim, a minor, so under the age of 18, who claimed that a customer had exposed his genitals while she was working at the drive-thru. The victim told deputies that she was handing the customer his food and saw his exposed nuggets.
All right,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish the story.
Okay.
It gets worse.
Okay.
There was a bluish-green circular object around his junk, which was believed to be some kind of a toy. Oh my God. What a sicko.
So,
using surveillance footage, deputies said they managed to identify the suspect as Luke Dudkovic, 33 years old. They later spoke to Dudkovic at his home, and he admitted going through the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A. He also confirmed that he owned a bluish-green vibrating sex toy.
Well, yes, I do own a bluish-green sex toy.
Which he had with him in the car.
I actually have it right here.
But he denied that he was wearing it at the time and denied having his genitals exposed.
Oh, man.
I would have said, can I have some Chick-fil-A sauce for my nuggets?
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Chick-fil-A sauce can make anything taste better. So his nuggets were exposed, but the chicken strip was,
So he denied. He denied having the toy on his junk and exposing his junk, but during subsequent interrogation and interviews from the crack detectives at the Flagler County Sheriff's Office, he did admit. He revealed that he had indeed been wearing a sex toy while heading through the drive-thru, claiming to have been testing a mode on the device which would adjust the vibration speed based on how fast he was traveling. What? Can you Bluetooth the device to your car and it vibrates at different? This is crazy, man. Technology.
I tell you what. That's the kind of technology we.
Yeah, this is wrecknology, man. This guy screwed his. He's in trouble. Yeah. Throughout the interviews, Dudkovic denied exposing his genitals. He stated that he did not believe his genitals or the device were visible under his shorts, but it could have accidentally popped out. I'm sure it accidentally popped out.
Accidentally popping out is one of the most common excuses I use.
Yeah, listen to this. As a result, he was arrested on, this is serious. He was arrested on a charge of lewd and lascivious exhibition by an offender 18 years or old in the presence of a victim who was under 16 years of age.
How young do they hire people at Chick-fil-A?
I don't know. I think the girl working the Chick-fil-A drive-thru was 9.
No kidding.
Yeah. The perv knew what he was doing, purposefully went through the drive-thru, exposing himself for his own perverted gratification, according to Sheriff Rick Staley from Flagler County. Unfortunate for that young employee just doing her job to make some money, had to be exposed to such a pervert.
I mean,
that's a quote from the sheriff.
Yeah, this guy's a total creep, no question.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this poor girl's trying to work her job, and this jackwagon comes around to Dick-fil-A, and he's sitting there just all pulled out. And what? What happened?
It's terrible.
What'd it say?
It's terrible.
Terrible. Terrible.
It's terrible.
That's terrible. I'm trying to get that in for the last 30 seconds.
I bet you were.
Ooh, I thought of a joke.
Man, you just got it in before the commercial break.
Woo!
You just got it in there, buddy.
That's what he said.
All right. Oh, jeez. There you
see.
All right. 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return. Get Michelle's legal expertise on a particular item. There is a mother who's in trouble because of something her son did, but the mother was the facilitator. Ooh, that's a good name for a movie.
You know what? That is a good name.
The Facilitator.
Is it a name of a movie?
I don't think so. The Facilitator. I don't know if you saw this, Michelle, but there's a California mother, a woman, has been charged with manslaughter after an 81-year-old man was struck by her teenage son on an e-motorcycle. Yeah, so Tommy Joe Major's 14-year-old son was riding an e-motorcycle doing wheelies when he ran over Ed Ashman, according to prosecutors out in California. So Ashman, a former captain in the Marine Corps, was walking home from his job as a substitute teacher at a local high school, I guess at Lake Forest, California. I don't know where that is. I know where Lake Forest, Illinois is. That's like near where the Home Alone house is, and that's where John Hughes shot all his movies, around Lake Forest, Illinois.
But this happened in California.
Yeah, this is California. So he was critically injured, passed away. The mother was charged with involuntary manslaughter as a result of a previous count of felony child endangerment. The mother essentially handed her 14-year-old son a deadly weapon despite multiple warnings of the dangers. Continued to let him illegally ride an e-motorcycle. They're saying this thing does over 65 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah. And
Yeah, those motorcycles whip around, dude.
No,
They go-
it's an e-bike
Yeah, those
motorcycle,
e-bikes. Yeah.
but it's not like a.
No, those electric motorcycles, they get up to fast
Yeah,
speeds.
we've got some kids in my hood that go way too fast. And the parents that are letting like 12, 13-year-old kids like whiz through our neighborhood on the e-bikes.
So the e-bikes, the bicycles, some of them go up to 25 or 30 miles.
No, even faster than that.
But then when you're standing still in a residential neighborhood, 30 miles an hour is a really good
Listen,
clip.
I saw a schmuck. Michelle, I went to put some diesel into the Veterans Ford F-250, the big Shelby Torque 1200 that I'm driving now for the week from Veterans Ford. I went to put some diesel in it at the Sam's Club, at Walmart, rather, at 275. I'm coming home, and I get off of 275 at West Shore, and I'm heading south, and there's a guy coming north. This is like rush hour traffic. This is like 4 o'clock, 4:30 yesterday, and there's a dude on an e-bike just driving in the left lane on West Shore, northbound. What are you doing, man?
Yeah.
Just get off the freaking road. No helmet on, nothing. What are you doing? So the mother's in trouble. And I guess the mother was warned. There's a report that the mother, even after being warned about the son illegally running all over the place on this e-bike, that the mom actually stepped it up and bought him a more powerful e-motorcycle. Even more horsepower, or however you measure this thing.
She is the facilitator.
Yeah. So she was warned about him illegally riding this thing at 14 years old, and it eventually killed somebody, according to Orange County District Attorney Todd Spitzer. She was also charged. The mother was also charged with felony accessory after the fact and misdemeanor counts of contributing to the delinquency of a minor and providing false information to an officer. She could face 8 years in prison if found guilty on all of the individual counts. Is that nuts?
I mean,
No,
I
that's
think
the way it should be.
there is some liability to the mother. I could see. how they could-
No. I'm saying, is it nuts that the mother let the 14-year-old ride around on this bike and even bought him a more powerful e-motorcycle?
No, it's illegal.
Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking.
I'm saying it's nuts. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Not nuts that the mother's in trouble. Nuts that she did it in the first place.
No, but I mean, the whole thing, yes, she should not have given him that motorcycle.
So after the collision last month where the guy was run over,
Yeah.
they originally told deputies that neither she nor her son owned one of these Saran e-motorcycles or had access to one.
Now she's lying to police?
Completely lied during the preliminary investigation. So, Michelle?
He also didn't have a license.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
yeah.
14 years old.
Yeah, 14 years old.
I mean, there are just so many things wrong with this.
right, what
No,
are
I
your-
think I think she
Yeah.
should be held accountable for her actions, which was giving a child, a 14-year-old unlicensed, child, the access to this vehicle, which can travel 65 miles an hour.
Repeatedly gave him access.
Right. I mean, it's unconscionable. Who else are you going to hold accountable? The 14-year-old kid?
Yeah, let's throw him away too.
Yeah. The mother was the facilitator here and facilitated the fact that we have an 81-year-old Marine vet who was still subbing at a local high school, just walking home and gets run over by this maniac while he's popping wheelies. And, what's the legality? Faster, or Michelle, you're faster. Can you look this up? What's the legality here in Florida? Like the 12 and 13-year-olds that are zipping through our neighborhood on e-bikes. Just look up the law. How old do you have to be to ride an e-bike in Florida?
I mean, they sell.
It's going to depend on the speed that the bike goes
Yeah, I
and whether
think
it's
you're right.
modified.
Yeah,
right?
they sell e-bikes that are designed for kids. I mean, we have like electric golf car or go-karts, not golf carts, but go-karts that are designed for small kids.
And that was the issue with this one, is that bike was modified to go faster.
To answer your earlier question or query,
yes,
the Facilitator would be a good name of a movie. In fact, it was. You might have heard of the 2013 Ecuadorian blockbuster, El Felicitador. Felicitador. And it translates to the...
I think it's pronounced El Facilitador.
Sí.
Sí.
Oh, no.
Yes.
I don't know.
Right.
But...
This is an Ecuadorian movie?
It was an Ecuadorian blockbuster rated TVMA in 2013. Not currently streaming anywhere.
Oh, no. I was going to add that to the watch list for the weekend.
No.
So listen, is it Ecuadorian or Ecuadorian, or are they both correct? Michelle, Ecuadorian or Ecuadorian?
I go with Ecuadorian. Ecuadorian.
You know what? I was gonna go to Ecuador later this summer, but Michelle squashed my dreams.
What, you wanted to go to Peru?
I was invited by Scuba Rich to join a scuba trip to the Galapagos, but it's at the end of August, and Michelle said, no.
Oh, that's not what I said at all. I said you can go, but
that's
you're
too
going
late
to be
in the year.
taking off more time right back to back, and you don't like to do that.
Yeah, here's the deal, is that we're planning a well-deserved, and I'm highly looking forward to this, a family trip. It's been a while since I guess we were skiing over Christmas, but we haven't done like a real serious trip together as a family for a while. And we're probably looking at a nice family trip in like early August, dead of summer, before our kids go back to college. Chloe back to year 2 of law school, Julian starting his senior year up at NYU. And we would be, if we go on the summer trip, we'd be back for like 1 week live on the air, and then I'd have to leave again to go to the Galapagos.
The Galapagos aren't going anywhere.
I don't think.
What?
The
Isn't it? They're going to be gone next year.
The Galapagos nowhere?
Isn't Ecuadorian August like the winter?
It is.
Yeah.
Well,
who wants to go scuba diving in the cold?
Well, it's not
why
that
don't
cold.
you go over Christmas
Yeah,
and
listen,
it's like the summer dive?
There's one dive where I should wear a 5 or 7 mil.
Oh, yeah.
Look what I'm saving you from.
What?
Diving in the cold.
Yeah. Oh, Ecuadorian wiener shrinkage? You don't need that.
Did you find out whether it's Ecuadorian or Ecuadorian?
As AI says, Ecuadorian is the preferred and most common spelling for the people and culture of Ecuador, with an IAN at the end.
That's why I said Ecuadorian first, but I've heard people say Ecuadorian as well. So your analysis on the e-bike story is throw the book at the at the freaking mom.
Yeah.
I mean, how flippant was she? Then to try to cover it up and warned about the kid racing around the neighborhood, and then had the nerve to buy the kid a more powerful e-motorcycle at 14 years old? That's crazy. Hey, Fester.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of a perpetual stew?
Yeah.
All right, what do you know about a perpetual stew?
All right, so I think it's like I want to say it's like somewhere in Asia or something, where you make a pot of stew like 100 years ago, and you keep making ingredients to it, and it never runs out. And like you can have a bowl of soup that was originally steeped or made like 150 years ago. Like there's like somewhere there's like a 200-year-old stew.
How do you know? Do you see like a special on the Food Network about this, or how do you know about this?
I've heard about it. I mean, it's one of those quirky things that pop up. You
see Adam Richman or something?
I don't know. I mean, the Googles know what fat people read, and they know I read. I read food articles, and but it's like the stew's fresh, but the broth has been brewed for years.
Yes.
Because you keep putting stuff in it. It's always kept at temperature. It's tended 24 hours a day.
Right.
And as things get taken out, it gets replaced, but it's never cleaned out.
I'm impressed. That was a very
lengthy,
wordy. No, I thought it was a very good description.
You want to make one?
A perpetual stew. It's kind of like a sour bread or sourdough starter.
Yeah.
How some you hear like we've got Schreiner who does our traffic. He is an amateur sourdough bread baker, and he claims that his sourdough starter is 500 years old.
Dude, I had to stop eating sourdough in front of him.
Hey, is he here yet?
because he wants you to eat it in front of him.
Hey, Hoppy, go see if Shriner's here. Bring him in. We gotta talk sourdough.
The whole time you're eating the bread in front of him, he's like, huh? I'm like, okay.
So perpetual stew is a dish that is kept constantly cooking, simmering over heat nonstop with new ingredients and liquid added as once a portion of the stew has been eaten. So you keep going with this thing. But there are some places that might not have like a 50-year-old or a 25-year-old stew, but there are some places that they boast a 365-day stew. I mean, is this like all botulized?
No, because it's at temperature, and honestly, they're probably going through 10 big bowls of it a day.
Hey, do we have anyone listening? Anyone listening, have you eaten one of these perpetual stews where this stuff has been cooking since FDR? or something like that.
I'm looking at this article here. A 51-year-old stew.
Oh, my God. Holy crap. That's like, I'm trying to think of a pop culture reference. So that would be 1975?
Yeah.
1975. Oh, I mean, this stew started when the Bionic Man was on television. There we go.
It's a long time. But you start a stew and you keep it at heat and you keep adding stuff to it. I mean, everything, it's been recycled quickly, but some of that deep, rich flavor is supposed to carry over.
The oldest one known to be in existence right now is in Japan.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bionic Man.
Yeah. The Bionic Man jumped to Japan to get a bowl of this perpetual stew.
Answer phones for me, would you please? Anybody eat a perpetual stew? I mean, something that was been cooking for decades? If anyone can assist here, if anyone has a story, anyone knows what the hell we're talking about, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you have any knowledge of, or you've eaten, or maybe you've got a perpetual stew, what is the electric bill like on that? Or what if you've got a gas stove? I mean, you're running your gas stove, what? Or you're the electric in a crock pot or something, what, nonstop?
Crock pot doesn't use a lot of electricity, so you keep it running all the time.
Yes, it does. It's like your own little data center.
Who left the crock pot on?
The amount of electricity, that crock pot is the data center of crock pots. It uses more electricity than the entire county.
Look at this price of this bill. What am I made of money? Leaving the crock pot on 24 hours a day.
All right, who am I talking to here? Hi, good morning. Who's this?
Hey, this is Gene.
Hey, Gene. How you doing? My God. Hey, I got to get the engineers in here. The latency, the delay on our phone calls are just ridiculous.
Talk to Gene. Hey, Gene. Thanks for calling.
Go ahead. Hi.
Hey, guys. Hey, I grew up in St. Pete. I don't know if you remember. Remember Coney Island Hot Dog used to be downtown?
Oh, yeah. It was my favorite place. Coney Island Hot Dog on 9th.
Well,
really?
Yeah. They closed during COVID.
Same thing. Their potted chili cooked since the 50s.
Really?
The lady's dad started it, and it was always on all the time. They just kept adding beef and tomato and all that to the chili. And that chili just kept going to that pot.
Wait a minute. That chili was started when?
Back in the 50s when her father started the restaurant.
My God. And why did they shut down? It was COVID that did them in?
Yeah, man. They closed during COVID.
Really slow in business. And, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Coney Island Hot Dogs was my favorite place in downtown St. Pete, dude. But I didn't know that their potted chili was 50 years. I didn't know that. But I probably ate 200 of their hot dogs over the years.
All right. Hey, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it.
You got it.
Have a great day. My screener's off. Who's on line 2, Hoppy?
Ed.
All right, Ed. Hey, Ed, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
MJ, good morning. Good morning. Hey, I was in Russia. I was in a little town called Novodosi, and I was only there 3 weeks. But when I arrived, the guy had
Ed.
And
hold on, Ed. You dropped out. So you were in Russia. Start again. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Russia. I was in a little town called Novodosi, and this guy had this ham bone stew that he kept in the microwave every day. He never cooled it down or heated it up till it went to eat it. And he would take the same ham bone, he would add stuff to it, give us the stew, then take the stew back, put it in the microwave, let it set overnight. The next morning, he would add some more stuff to it, bring it back out, and kept serving it to us. I was there 3 weeks, and we ate it for 3 weeks. I don't know how old it was when I got there, but that's the way he did it.
Did you get sick? Did you get any kind of a stomach issue?
No, I was getting worried about it because when I first saw the ham bone, the first couple of days, I kept thinking this is the same ham bone. Then I saw him literally put it back in the same pot and put it in the microwave, unrefrigerated or nothing, and then just serve it to us the next day.
There you have it. Thank you, man. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate the call.
That kind of sounds disgusting, Ed.
You know, whenever I meet somebody named Stu, I think of a pot of like goulash or something. Or, some conch chowder or something. Whenever I hear anyone named Stu, I immediately think of a crock filled with some kind of food.
Did your mother really like soup?
Stew.
What a hearty meal.
It is. It's a hearty name. Incidentally, folks, if you're following this guy on TikTok and Instagram that's trying to restart Spirit Airlines, that's not going anywhere.
No?
It's not going anywhere. I mean, they're putting plastic bags over kiosks and taking logos down at airports.
I saw a video from Channel 10 where they were taking the Spirit name off of like the red pull-through.
Yeah.
Oh, at
drop-off pickup.
Tampa International?
Yeah, man.
Oh, so, when you're driving down the George Bean Parkway, you've got the red and the blue signs, and are they taking the Spirit off of the overheads, or are you talking about at the actual airside?
The drop-off pickup area.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this is not going anywhere. Listen, this guy is making a lot of noise. There's a dude named Hunter Peterson. He's a content creator, and he posted the video, Spirit Airlines 2.0, and try to get pledges for people to do a crowdfunding deal to bring Spirit Airlines back. Listen, it's clever. He's getting millions and millions and millions of views, but this isn't going anywhere. Just like the Spirit Airbuses that are parked at airports or boneyards all over the country right now.
So how great of a price can you get on a Spirit plane right now, dude?
Dude, the leasing companies are taking the planes back, and they'll end up probably selling them or releasing them to other airlines. A lot of the Spirit Airbus 320s and 321s, a lot of them are very new. I've probably flown 30 Spirit planes in the last, 2 years, Michelle?
Yeah.
I've been on a bunch of Spirit flights. I've been on a large percentage of their fleet. And a lot of those planes, when I would look it up on Flight Radar 24, a lot of these planes were new. I've been on planes that were a year old, 2 years old, 4 years old. Those are brand new planes. So they're going to be released, repurposed, but I don't think Spirit's coming back. It's a shame because Spirit going away is going to jack up prices for everybody. Hey, speaking of prices getting jacked up, finally here on the MJ Morning Show, no, you didn't dream it. Gas. This week, in the last couple of days, gasoline is up 40 to 45 cents a gallon.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is it all because of that Hormuz thing?
Yeah, it's all because of the Hormuz thing. Yes. And now things are getting worse again. Don't get me started on this deal. All right, folks, we got to roll. We got to get out of here. But are we going to see $5 a gallon for regular unleaded? I put the diesel in the truck yesterday. That was with our Walmart 10 cents off because I pay at the pump with Walmart gas. I think I was at $5.25 a gallon.
Wow.
Yeah, so I got 10 cents off the $5.35 at Walmart gas. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. The Cash Kitty is next. You got another shot at $1,000 with the Cash Kitty in minutes at 10 o'clock, right after the commercials. We'll see you tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. And let's be careful out there.
The
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-37